Hey guys, good morning. Warhammer 3 Day 2. Before we get into the campaign, let's talk about Day 1 impressions. So, what I put in the Great Book of Bugs so far. Well, you can see here, no bugs. We can't really confirm anything yet, but features and oversights is something, something else. I'm enjoying the game, having fun, but it feels like all the work they did in the second half of Warhammer 2 has been undone. So there really must be a team that does the game, that does the DLC, and then the ones that is patching the game. And you can see this when you look at the Kislev Slanesh tech trees, skill trees, battle skills, and oh god, the traits. And then look at the weapons of Inkari and the Ice Queen. It doesn't feel anything has been done from the DLC. Everything feels like it feels like a different people who don't even communicate with the rest of their people. So a lot of it feels like uninspired copy pasta with changed values, and nothing really new in the categories of numbers and the meta. Just worse. Everything just worse. And I've noticed also it's they didn't do much favor to the melee either. But the worst is when I saw those traits. Because what the fuck were they doing the last 2 years of Warhammer 2, undoing all the progress they did by fixing and improving these boring ass traits and some other things, when there's everything has been undone here. Everything has been undone, and it's like I said, it's like there's no communication between the who works on the game, who works on DLC, and who patches the game. So a lot of these things, we are back to the square one, and it looks like they're gonna be patching the same shit over the years again. It's a little bit disappointing. So can't really say any bugs so far. The only thing that really looked buggy is the supply lines with the Seductive Slanesh. We recruited the Lord. You see the supply lines on the top. We disbanded the Lord, and the upkeep increases. We recruit the Lord again. Upkeep increases. Lord is gone. It stays. So supply lines gets turned off, but the upkeep increases again and again and again. And it might be really badly bugged, or somebody missed the memo somewhere. Maybe they thought the supply lines are supposed to work even when the lords are not present in the battlefield. This could be the biggest bug so far. It's too late to confirm this. You only played Slanesh for 3 turns. Regarding features and oversights, what are listed here, I feel like the swapping of the items and the followers, it's so good it feels bad. I think this is gonna be controversial because people are gonna love the quality of life of this, but I feel like this ruins something that existed already in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. Why did they change this so much? They think the traits need to be balanced, but they allow us to change items every single all the time, and between characters. Like you can use the items for one lord, his followers, heroes, and then do the battles for this guy, and then switch to the second lord, like on the other side of the map instantly, no wait. So you just basically rotating gear. If it feels like people gonna do it, and this in the game you don't have to use it, but this feels like one of those quality of life things which is just too good, and it was unnecessary to be in the game. So I think that it should be put back to 1 turn cooldown, which is just right, or put a swap limit on these characters. Maybe they can be swapped 3 times or 2 times in, I don't know, on a cooldown, or it has a limited swaps throughout the game. I don't know, but I feel like the 1-turn cooldown, we got used to it, and this makes the most sense. This swapping thing is a little bit too much, even if it's pretty much amazing, but it's so amazing it's bad. So the second thing that's still in the game, Lord's Army followers still present, not heroes. There are still followers in the games and the traits. We do not specify if they work on the Lord's Army, Hero's Army, and how they work exactly. Like Kislev has that babushka plus 10% post-battle loot. It doesn't say if it works on a Lord's Army. It doesn't say how it works. Meanwhile, Chaos has one the same, says works only on Lord's Army. So logic says here the Kislev one is bugged and it's only going to work on the army, but you can put on a hero, so no clarification there. So there's still followers in the game that are both available to Lords and Heroes, and as long as it works in your head, it works. Over time, over shit ton of time, you will know if this works or not. But this is like zero quality of life. It's lazy, and it's still in the game, present after years. The worst are when you see a follower that says Lord's Army and you can equip it on a hero. That's the worst. It's the one you know it's not going to work. The trait system, it's probably one of the biggest shits that they've done over the years. There was a patch in Warhammer 2 which made more traits viable. Personal traits, army traits, other traits. They left the other half still shit. And now we are back in Warhammer 3, and it looks like they undid everything they've done regarding that. Instead of further improving it and giving us more variety with the traits, defining traits for the characters, lords, not some random shit which it's next to nothing, they made it worse. Not only they undid all they did in the last 2 years of Warhammer regarding this, but they made it worse. And there are people justifying this shit. These things are next to pointless. They're so pointless. There's only a couple of good traits, and you can just remove the rest of them from the game. Heck, just remove the traits completely from the game, and the devs, can eat more donuts and drink more coffee instead. Another thing is the build towers and sieges have way too much range. Way too much range. This is absurd. We were in a deployment zone in a siege, and the enemy didn't even have any units on top. They built a tower on top of a mountain, and there was not even any line of fire. And I was in my deployment zone, and there was a tower on the hill shooting through the mountain on my cavalry unit for the few minutes of the battle. I was like, this unit should be fine here. And then we figured out the fucking tower shooting my cavalry unit from like artillery. The build towers are way too much range. The thing is they're 350 range. 350 range, and they should be lowered by at least 70 or 80, if not by half. These towers seem like punishing the sieges. Sieges only feel punishing because even on tier 1 the settlements have the whole layout. The tier 1 garrisons have been improved. It looks like a rotten grinder from the start. And the faction's not gonna have any gimmicks regarding toughness. An example, Slanesh versus Khorne, strong magic, or shields, or I don't know. Literally just any type of advantage. One side is always going to suffer. And the towers just make suffering even harder. These towers are probably gonna be incredibly OP for the player. But even for the AI, they seem to be building towers pretty well. And like I said, this range is too much. This towers feels like, I don't know, almost as bad as those towers in Attila. But the range has to be lowered. This is ridiculous. I will also think somebody suggested yesterday that tier 1 sieges should not even have that layout. The tier 2 is the first setup. If a tier 1, the settlement is tier 1, it should be fight in the open, next to the city. Any territory that's around the city should be assigned as a battlefield. And only the siege layout should be assigned to tier 2 and tier 3 on the minor settlements. Because this is probably going to be, the way we're going to be fighting most of the game. Going through those streets, hills, and getting shot by unrealistic bullshit towers. And one side is going to make the other side bleed. It's going to make the AI look bad, and it's going to make you know, some factions look bad due to the range and magic. So, anyways, that's it for the day one. Like I said, the game is still fresh. It's new, novelty. I'm enjoying it. I'm even having fun. Yes, should we? So you should try it. What is going to bring? I don't know. What's future going to bring? Regarding performance, there's been some performance issues depending on your resolution, depending on your settings. Apparently, there is some kind of conspiracy going around that they fucked it up towards the end because the performance got worse. Who knows what's happened there? But performance is worse. It's worse, and the overall quality, you know, depending on your setup, might be better or worse. So not sure what they're doing about that. I haven't been going through what people were saying regarding that, but there's definitely something going on regarding performance and quality. Other than this, look at the Steam. I know, you know, some of you don't put much credit into the reviews, but this is basically the satisfaction of the people, most people. And it started pretty bad. Now it's at 60%. So you can see a lot of people are having issues. Some people are just, you know, complaining. But you can see here 4,400 negative reviews. 4,400 negative. That's worrisome. We barely scratched the game. We only played 14 hours. Prologue was excellent. Loved it. We went through the you know, early Kislev turns and a few turns of Slanesh. Today we are continuing with Ice Court and Slanesh. But yeah. There's definitely some problems. Hopefully it's going to be hot fixed or cold fixed and not 6 months later. Okay, let's go. So we done the prologue yesterday. It was longer than expected, so we haven't had much time for play Slanesh. Apparently the prologue is on easy difficulty, so this was the first time we played anything I ever played a Total War game or something like this. And it looks like not only the AI is super passive, but you're getting shoved with money. Also, there is some weird behavior in the battlefield as well, where it's either AI is bugged or they're basically spamming guard mode instead of engaging next to the enemy. So that was the prologue. That doesn't count as a campaign. This is our first campaign, the Ice Court. That's one of the three Kislev factions. There's actually a third one. We don't know what the third one is called. This one is led by the Tsarina Catherine, and we played for 7 turns. If you missed it, there are VODs. They're going to be on YouTube as well. And we have a second campaign going, so we are playing 2 campaigns at the same time. It'll be close to 6 hours each today, maybe more. Seduced of Slanesh. I'm liking what I see from Kislev so far. Feels like there's going to be some hardship. Territories are massive. Any non-order factions feel intimidating. This is again, I'm feeling extremes. You know, either it's order tight stomping or it's the opposite. And feels a little bit worrisome what's going to be happening here with all those evil factions around. While because Kislev as a whole, it looks like they've gotten way more work, more stuff put into it. Even if some stuff is underwhelming, uninspired, they've gotten a lot of work compared to Seduced of Slanesh, which seemed like one-dimensional. I was kind of disappointed that seducing a unit does not give you unit permanently. That was probably the biggest disappointment with Slanesh. I think that should be a thing. If not at the start of the campaign, then with early technology or something. But we will see. We'll see how it goes. You have some weird melee and magic, so I guess you can make it work. So we start with the Ice Court. We'll play close to like 6 hours, maybe a little bit longer, and then we'll be playing Slanesh in the second half of the stream. How's your performance, Dan? It feels like my previous computer before I at the end of Warhammer 1 Shield Wizard. My hardware is a little bit, you know, older now, 4 years, but it's still pretty good hardware. It feels like it's not my hardware, it's the game. But this is also bigger resolution. It feels like we are in the age, we're 2022, we are in the age of 2K, Quad HD, and 4K. And it feels like they only try to make the game work fine on 1080p. So, and this is the recommended minimal resolution for Total War. So we got a worse performance on both campaign and the battles, might be because of this. CA needs to get into the, you know, it's been years now since 2K, Quad HD and 4K has been out, and they still look like working around 1080 only. That's what I feel. I feel like if you want performance, stay on 1080p. And 1080p, you know, it's still the most common resolution, but there's a lot of people now, probably a third of the people now with high resolutions. Okay, oh, look at this right now, look at this right now. We are on the a small chunk of campaign map, we have vision. It's 36 FPS. My CPU is under 40% and graphic card is about 80. There's some settings probably that are fucking it up, and there's probably better optimization at the same time. There was some issues with campaign FPS in Warhammer 1, especially towards the end. And it got fixed mostly in Warhammer 2, but at the time I had the high-end PC. It's no longer really high-end anymore, well, it's still pretty good. But it's just really laggy. And it seems the main issue are the high resolutions. So what are we supposed to try next to turn off to improve performance? It feels like ridiculous to put any settings to medium. This is not shit hardware. This is not sheer hardware. Cloth is just for the battles, it's not even for the campaign. Unit size is always gonna stay ultra, that's never gonna change. And there's no unit size on the campaign map. I'm talking about campaign map, guys, not battles. According to Steam, 67% of the users may monitor 1080. Yeah, that sounds about right. But it's then the other 32% of people. Well, it's 2022. 1080p is still very good. But if they make a new strategy game, you know, for 2021, my bad, 2022, it should be better on a high resolution, at least on 2K and the Quad HD, if not for 4K. The lighting quality is a new setting here. This FPS is actually pretty bad. Let's try changing lighting quality here. Oh man, hope it doesn't change resolution.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Okay, the picture is a little bit worse, but I got 8 more FPS. 4 to 6, 8. So lighting gave me more performance. Okay, it's a little bit smoother now. Hey, McMandre, thank you. I don't know why the depth of field should be that demanding. I've been using it pretty much in every game I played. It's not even a demanding graphic setting. It's more sometimes optional, but yeah. So somebody posted this, I seen it, and it feels weird. Unit detail 1.37. Doesn't this make it the worst if you have everything else also up? Shadow detail, you know, that's obvious. This is always the worst in strategy games. But I'm not running it on extreme, I'm running it on high now. It's not even ultra anymore. I refuse to put it in medium, really. This hardware is supposed to run it on better. I'm hoping for 60 FPS, for fuck's sake. I'm not trying to get higher refresh rate. It's interesting, corpse lifespan is 0.34. So if I turn off anti-aliasing, I turn on sharpening, I might get better performance. I'm using NVIDIA encoder, Akatama. And NVIDIA has a really good encoder. Let's try a couple of things. We'll figure it out. This shouldn't be very taxing on the system, but let's try. Let's turn off the anti-aliasing and put on the sharpening. Encoder with the AMD card, your CPU. Your CPU. Turning off the anti-aliasing gave 1 FPS. 1. When I'm moving the screen, it's the same. That anti-aliasing... I have a high resolution, so anti-aliasing doesn't really do that much. 1 FPS. Anti-aliasing 26.32%, right? The texture filtering shouldn't be demanding, but I have it on lower setting due to massive battles. There are a couple of things that if you have a powerful graphic card, it doesn't cost you anything. I actually... Texture filtering on, lost 1 FPS, on 1 to 2 FPS. You can see the FPS on the bottom. I mean, it's kind of because I actually more problems. I'll switch the game. Hold on. Texture filtering to max lost 2 to 3 FPS. When moving the screen, it's the same. 1 FPS loss more. If you lower the shadow to medium, you lose too much in the quality, and some things look way worse. This I think is gonna be a little bit more cost in the massive battles. I think I'm fine with 2. Let's just go unlimited with the memory just to see what happens. But this is just for quality, not performance. Same FPS. Quality might be higher though. Moving them up. Same FPS. The video, if you have a high-end system, the unlimited video memory does next very little. Let's turn off depth of field. So far the lighting quality has improved FPS. This is definitely, I'm keeping it low. The high, it's a little bit too costly. Anti-aliasing did nothing. So let's turn off depth of field, just, you know, see. Portrait quality, but there's no portraits shown on the screen. Turning off depth of field gave 2 to 3 FPS. When moving the camera, it's 0 to 2. So we improved the performance a bit. It's gonna be worrisome how the performance is going to be when when you know, we have a lot of vision, because the line of sight got changed again. I guess the natural line of sight on characters and settlements is bigger, so this was an improvement.
Defy chaos.
Literally same FPS if we select our lord or not. So it's not the army that's the issue. That movement calculation was supposed to be some taxing as well, but it's the same. There's something going on with the game. Low resolution should give us at least 30% more FPS. That's how it works. That's how it works. Fucking up resolution, though, gonna have to start the game. That's how it works. If you low resolution, you get more FPS guaranteed. There's no doubt this game works better on 1080. There is no doubt. But if the moment you put like 2K and higher, like Quad HD, it's gonna be toxic. How can I see what FPS I have? I have it Steam. Got the Steam options. I use the Steam FPS counter in the bottom left. You can see it down here. You have to understand, once you increase the resolution, the quality will increase even without touching any of this. So this is important. So no matter what you do, high resolution is always going to be slower. But for some reason, it's worse than in Warhammer 2. We'll see how it looks like without depth of field on the map, on the battles. I don't know. Screen space reflection. There's that cool thing with some of the stuff. Screen space reflections. It's apparently 10.51, huh? I did play half of Warhammer 2 without this. I was turning it on and off as the drivers got updated, as the game got updated. And I kept it on towards the end. Some things look much better with this on. Especially like metal stuff. This has given a significant performance increase. Significant. Even more than lightning from high to low. Moving the campaign map doesn't lose as much FPS anymore. Okay, I can work with this. I can work with this. Okay, let's just 1 second. I left my water in the kitchen. Okay, we're on turn 7 here. We'll start talking what's been happening in a minute. Okay. What was the option? I lowered the lightning quality from high to low. I turned off depth of field, and I turned off the anti-aliasing and screen space reflections. We'll see if there's any difference without the anti-aliasing. But this doesn't seem to be costly at all. Last game, I remember some rough stuff when the chaos was moving in the background with no anti-aliasing in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. And in Transbritannia, the settlements look bad without anti-aliasing. Okay, we'll see how it goes. So basically, this is the Ice Court boys. This is the faction of Serena Catherine. we start here in Kislev. Kislev is a one region province. There's been some Norskans here that we have destroyed. We've taken the Selim from them, and now we've been fighting the Ropsman clan, which controlled Prague, and they controlled regions in the eastern oblast. Since we are on the move, taking the initiative, we hadn't much time to recruit other units, so we've been just recruiting basic Kossars, which are bows and axe infantry, mainly bows. Nothing special, but they work in the beginning. In diplomacy, we are trading with two other Kislev factions, the Brotherhood of Bear and the Druzhina Enclave. We are trading with Ostermark and Karakadrin, and we're also at war with Bersalink, which are in the north, Clan Molder, and Legion of Chaos. Both factions of Chaos started war with Legion of Chaos because that's the Godslayer from the story. So mainly so far we've been pretty much just going over stuff. We went over stuff. It was a long-term one, and then we started doing it. This area, I have to say, guys, it looks rough. You can always see this being problematic later on. And this basically tells my every bone in my body to go quartermasters and logisticians. Considering how the skills have changed, other than some unique skills, the campaign skills, not only they're still the best, but they've been better than before, due to most skills, you know, kind of looking uninspired and worse. There is a bug we encountered with Slaanesh, but it might not be a bug, because it says here, for each additional Lord recruited, we will increase the total army upkeep by 4%. The supply lines appear, then we disband the Lord, they disappear, but the upkeep increase has remained on the faction. Somebody could test this. Maybe it was just bugged in the Slaanesh campaign, maybe it's supposed to be both when they're recruited and present, but this is pretty bad. Pretty bad. And if you have wide territories and you need to get multiple armies, you get the campaign skills. Trust me on this. How did they bug up the upkeep? I have no idea, but it's horrible. This is probably the worst bug so far. We just need to confirm it. Captain Morn says it tested it with 3 factions and the same bugged on different difficulties. I believe it's like that for everyone, bugged. Guys, go on Reddit and start crying. We don't want to play this game for 3 months with this shit. This is pretty much the same supply lines as before then. So they removed the 10% upkeep increase on all the units. So this is supposed to be your natural upkeep. You can see, for example, the Ice Guard is 287, which means should be 144 on Serena right now.
One land.
And it's correct. The 10% from difficulty got removed. Because it caused some problems initially. But the supply lines are now from 15 to 4, similar to Warhammer 1, but it's bugged apparently. It stays in the game and it might make the long campaign a lot worse. Well, if they intended the recruited lords to increase upkeep, that icon would have stayed and not disappeared, right? Correct? So, what's going on right now? We have missions here. We are trying to get 50 supporters for the motherland before the Orthodoxy does. This is one of the mechanics of Kislev. We are trying to take Eastern Oblast for this juicy reward. And this will get unlocked sooner or later. These are basically pinned missions. That's how it works now. There's no limits to complete them. It's quite nice. The problem with the motherland, we are fighting a Kislev faction right now, which makes this faction automatically harder to get supporters in the beginning. So I feel like do not wait on this one, get Ursun immediately and get that supporters going at least. We're gonna have to see and confirm how this works, but apparently only one faction gets this bonus. We could also use Coin and Devotion to take away his supporters. But this boss are nice, and would be a shame if we miss them to the AI. So right now we have 14 supporters, and the Orthodox has 12. The first buff starts on 50. The Ursun invocation has been paying off. Support generate 5 when occupying a settlement. We do lose supporters every time we fight Kislev, so we need to end the war with Dropsman clan. Ideally, looks like taking over the Eastern Oblast and Prague could be the early game of this faction. I don't see anything else really. Every other directions feels weird because we already have enemies. We don't want to go into the Empire causing trouble for the Empire and then weaken him against the evil factions while we have already 5 enemies. So we stay friendly with the Order and we fight whoever is our enemy. The only issue I see with this is these territories are large. This was a much smaller map in Mortal Empires, so there was not much room in between. So you are definitely gonna need more armies. The supply lines actually kind of make sense for Mortal Empires, but for this campaign it would be extremely punishing. I guess one of the reasons they have lowered it and changed it. Yahoo! So this is our army right now. We got Serena Catherine, who is a wizard. She's kind of like a legendary Frost Maiden. And we got the Frost Maiden of Tempest here. So she has also skills, trait for the Ice Guard and skills for the Ice Guard, which basically tells you one thing: an archer army. An archer army. You got a lord that slows multiple times. You specialize into elite unit or personal guard that is a range shooter with cold. So it's one thing to focus here, and then it's the range meta. It would be weird to play Zarina any other way if you ask me, due to her trait. These units are available on only tier 3 already. Her trait and the skills of Kislev seems like it's a very... it makes things convenient. Like -6 local corruption and 6 control. This will make things easier. And when you switch a faction that don't have these things, it's gonna be a noticeable change in the campaign gameplay. Do you think for the flavor of the faction and the lord that Serena should have a range attack like an ice shot or an ice blow? Well, she doesn't really need to have an ice attack since she's a wizard. But another thing could have been done, yeah, with that. The fact she's a melee and she slows with spells, abilities, attacks, and her specialized arm with the Ice Guard, it's... yeah, it would be more fitting if it was as a range attack. She is not really a melee character unless you're desperate to smack somebody until you get one of the mounts. So, unless you're a warhorse or warbear, don't send her into melee. She might be fighting an archer unit or ganging up on an enemy lord or hero, but we had 2 cases where she nearly got smacked by a regular lord. This is just a wizard. Until warbear, she's not melee, but with a warbear and embodiment of winter, she kind of becomes like a pseudo fighter. Remember, in range armies you need disruption, and best disruption is characters and magic. These guys are raiding us, I think. So we have two options now: destroy the ogres, which have a camp in Forjakova, or just go for Volsgrad. Only getting close to Volsgrad will provoke the rest of the Robsman clan. Getting experience right now seems like a very good thing. And it looks like the change they did in Warhammer 2 regarding experience between Lord and Hero was also undone. Heroes will get leveling a little bit faster. There's a new leveling system in Warhammer 3. It's no longer one unit of goblins and 19 units of chosen is equal experience. Now it's depending on the size of battle. So the second battle doesn't matter much anymore. But it looks like the heroes are leveling slower than Warhammer 2.
They are one people.
I guess this is a river here. We're gonna have to go left. These ogres are currently quite weak here, and I don't know why we should even let them live here. They might cause trouble here.
Ice Queen.
For some reason, the tier 1 of garrisons of Kislev are very strong. This makes me worried about the future of the campaign. What's going to be happening? Why did they make the garrisons so good? Maybe it's a special Kislev thing, or we're going to be pissing blood this campaign.
The Tsarina.
Replenishment is also a little bit different than before. It's less, so we might expect the AI to respect that as well. Hard to say. But this replenishment reminds me of older, slower Total Wars. I think this is a good thing. Makes the replenishment buffs even more worthwhile. So if Slanesh steals your units, can you get them back, or are they gone for good? I think you get them back at the end of the battle, if you survive. I don't like that. I think Seduce should be permanent. That's probably the most disappointing thing about the Slanesh so far. So March 10th just gives you 50 more movement. It's on the base. Our replenishment here is 15 per turn. That's almost 20%.
Kislev endures.
This Orthodoxy Shrine is nice to get some supporters, I guess, early on. This one did buff replenishment this turn, but we're not going to keep it. We do need some growth.
Mistress of Ice.
We lose probably one turn if we at least one turn if we go for the ogres. How to unlock patriarchs? There's a building here at the Legion building. I'm planning to get this. There's a city here, Garov. It's a little bit close to the front though. But I am going to build this building in Gerslav. Gerslav seems kind of safe. There's rivers protecting it, and then Kislev and Ingerov. Is there an option for that selection outline? Yes. Yes. Hold the space on the battlefield and look at the very top. I turn off both the arrows and the outline. So, look, it seems like it's safe to put population to Gerslav. It's 2,000. You don't get much more income. The income is very poor. Very poor. Poor early game income makes legendary hard. especially if we are lacking knowledge of the universe. So this is where we're going to get the Orthodoxy Chapel for the Patriarch, which is a very good hero. It's kind of like a warrior priest of Kislev. And I guess I'm gonna ignore the ogres. They might get invited. Maybe they have a desire to get invited, and if they're not gonna invite, they're just gonna chill there. Can you show me the base income? The base income is 2500. This might be affected by the difficulty. If you're playing a lower difficulty, this should be higher, I think. But I'm not 100%. Nobody should have 5k, that makes no sense. Maybe if you play on normal or easy. Normal is 5k, I see. That makes sense. So one of the best new things in Warhammer 3, boys, is quick deal and balance offer. They've made diplomacy convenient. Don't just, you know, click the buttons and stop paying attention what is going on in the rest of diplomacy. See if any of these factions are getting angrier or happier with you as well. See what's going on, you know, in the world. Because you will probably not deal with most of these factions ever in the campaign, but sometimes, you know, paying attention to what they're doing, you know, might give you a little bit of an edge. I'm not sure how the invite to war will work in this game, but it regarding to this, it might be a little bit different. So these are the rock skulls. It says camp builder deploys well-defended camps to support nearby armies with supplies and protection threatening nearby foes. Since this is brand new and has not been patched or no DLC and anything, you should consider these traits to be working. So we'll respect the traits and see if they actually do anything about this. In Mortal Emperors, and as the time went on in Warhammer 2, most of these traits stopped working, especially the behavior ones. And you know, some worked only half the time. Well, if the faction has desire to start a war, invite war should still be, you know, a regular treaty. So this is one of the things with traits. Like, these guys don't have enemies. If this is Warhammer 2, if you didn't invite these guys to a war, somebody would do it to you, or they would all had a pick target. And here is a little bit different, you know. You can see the treatise points, the evaluation, and it's minus 6.4 for non-aggression pact. Usually the aggressive factions don't even should care about non-aggression pact, right? But there's this thing here: join war against. Offer demand to join a war against a third party. Offering to join a war against a hated third party may make a deal more attractive. So this is what I'm saying. You know, if they're looking for a war or they have somebody already, you know, focused, it might just be a done deal. However, the more they like the third party, the lower the chance they'll make a deal. So still the same. So let's pick up the Robsman. They don't really like them. There's a version. Let's see what we get here. Minus 36.4. So there's this relative faction strength factor as well. But it doesn't say whose relative faction strength. Is it between the Rock Skulls and Robsman, or are we? Is it our faction strength?
Never yield.
Because they're basically the same. Maybe if we are stronger, we have more sway in treaties. Hey, Kogis. So, anyways, this is quick deal. You click quick deal, and then you have listed known factions that are available for non-aggression pact. And this is the deal chance. So if you want to try to get here with Ostland, you're going to have to add a little bit more to treaty, usually money.
Who calls?
Stirland is closing to the trade
Frostweaver.
and military access.
What?
So we basically click on Stirland,
Approach us,
and this is the
friend.
deal. We got
Make your
furs,
offer.
they got wine, and the treaty is in their favor. The relations are increasing because of non-aggression pact, so this might change in a few turns. But if you want to get it right now, you could, in Warhammer 2, you would try to guess, how would make this work. You would just say moderate, so you would need to put some money, usually, 800 or more, even at the start of the game. Here, you just click balanced offer, and it will offer money in the value of 1.8, which is currently 2.6 thousand. And this is, I would say, at these relations and this early game, it's very similar to Warhammer 2. Instead of guessing, to try and getting this treaty, you just click a couple of buttons in this one. There's also too many trade partners. Yeah, that is true. 3 - 3, too many trade partners. So if you get too many trade partners, you there's some kind of I'm not sure if this is a balancing thing, or it just makes the further trade harder. Maybe because I feel like this is some kind of balancing thing. And first few initial trade agreements are easier to get, and more trade will be harder to get. But as you get more money, it'll be easier to get. So it might be some kind of economical balancing thing. Considering Kislev alone can supply furs for Warhammer 3 and Warhammer 2 together, you do want to get extra trade partners.
Yes?
So I decided to ignore the ogres. If we had a faction, they're raiding us though. They're gonna be trouble in this place. I'm not sure what kind of. I haven't seen rebellions though. -6 raiding, so the camp is raiding and they have an army raiding. They make this province unstable, and it makes growth worse as well. Kislev has good public order. I mean, Ice Court has good public order, but we should not allow the ogres to stay here because of this. So we lose at least one big turn going ogres instead of just beelining for Volksgrad. It does look like the Robsman men don't have crazy military, but still gonna have to work for Prague. So it does look like the ogres are weak. We've seen that 2 military forces, but it's a matter of expansion. Because if we get Volksgrad with that big payout, yeah, I guess it makes sense to attack them.
Think that bear's gonna save you now?
There's a declared war here. I don't think the camp can retreat. The camp seems like a place they build in the region and it just stays there. This is not a horde, according to the game information.
None shall question me.
Okay, there's a lore behind them.
Only one I listen to is me.
Defy chaos.
Close defeat, huh? Man, that's a big ogre. You can see the size difference. So Campus just looks like a horde that can't move. Ooh, they actually have thingies. What is this, a tyrant? I look like a tyrant is a regular ogre lord. Man, solid fighter stats. Solid fighter stats. 63 attack, 7,000 health, 450 damage with armor piercing. This is a solid fighter stats. And a siege attack, you know? I guess ogres are siege attackers. This is just looks like a solid fighter. Our army is a little bit diminished, but I don't know what this balance of power is auto-resolve. I am sensing that difficulty might be finally factored again in Total War that affects balance of power, which will make you know, it's a good and a bad thing. I think in big battles it's a good thing, in small battles it's a bad thing. So how they you know, decide which is which, that's a problem. The auto-resolve is definitely become a way to play it over 2/3 of the campaign in Warhammer 2 towards the end. Noblers. Noblers, those mountain goblins. Nobler country was at the province in the east. These units don't look like anything special. They're ogre bulls, dual weapons, and ogre bulls. It's like regular ogres and the ogres dual weapons. It doesn't look like we're gonna have a difficult time if they hit us in melee. But this is look like shooting time. Our army favors range and magic. I'll put a prediction here. Yeah, looks like they renamed the original ogres. Ogre bulls are renamed great weapons for Warhammer 2. But ogre bulls looks like what? Weak against armor? What the? How is 31 AP weak against armors? It's 31 AP, that's not weak against armor, it's just good damage. It's not armor piercing, it's not high, and it's not low, they're just good. Weak against armor. This unit attack can hardly punch through armor and thus wasted on heavily armored enemies. 31 AP, boys. 24 combatants. That's good AP. Jesus, this text is getting worse and worse. We need to get some more shields. I'm feeling it, we need to get more shields. Enemies coming from the north, we might cut off their reinforcements. We against armor for an ogre, well that would make sense, Booker. Yeah, that would make sense. So look at this, guys. We are first time in one of these. We have their camp surrounded, but we know where their reinforcements are coming from. They're coming out of the rocks. The game giving this information makes this only one plan of action. Kill the reinforcements, kill the camp since they're both smaller before they come together. Gotta say, with those changed settings, the camera and the battles are definitely way smoother. This is constant 60 FPS right now. We'll see when we zoom in. A little bit slower, but still close to 60. It said reinforcements delayed by 80 seconds, yes, but we need more than 80 seconds to take the camp. So we're just going to wait for the reinforcements and kill them.
Land is power.
As you can see, this is all range. This is a little bit strange. We surround the settlement and we have access to the reinforcements deploy zone. This is a little bit... I don't know. I feel like if reinforcements were coming, it actually tells you who's coming. If reinforcements are coming, they should at least cut off this part of deployment. Settings, sure. It's Quad HD resolution, and this is the current settings. I'll put lighting quality to low from high, turn off screen space reflections, depth of field, and anti-aliasing. Although the anti-aliasing didn't do much when I turned off. The delay in the reinforcements depending on your lore versus the other lore level. Could be. Well, you know, this is one of those situations where it looks too good for us, so it must be cheap tactic, right? But, you know, this is war. We have the advantage here, and the advantage is so good that we feel bad for the enemy. I feel like these are all spears. Oh, no, it's a bow and axe. I keep forgetting these are axes. We can cause double slow here. The wing lancers have a good charge. They have a good charge. I mean, if Riser murders Minotaurs, the wing lancers should be able to murder ogres. We don't have much melee, but I guess we can use Snow Leopard to disrupt. Snow Leopard has some anti-large. It could be useful against Tyrant if fighting with another unit. Okay, we'll put guard mode here. So if you're not familiar with our units, guys, this is the default Kislev unit. They're tier 0 Kossars. They're bow and axe infantry. They're kind of between, you know, peasant archers and a low-end melee unit. I would say they're, you know, they've regarding archery, they're a little bit better than peasant archers because they're tougher. When it comes to melee, not much can be expected of this unit. Once they get spears, a little bit. So it's basically our expendable foot soldier, your spearman, your archer. His units are hybrids. Other units that we have here is Snow Leopard, is basically dubbed Snow Eagle, but it's fast and it can help from one side to another side, to help another unit get a little bit advantage or use some disruption. So it's sort of like a disruption flanking unit. And we got a unit of Winged Lancers, which is an incredible unit to have at the start of the campaign. It's kind of like better than the Emperor Knights. Other than that, we got two elite guards here, the Ice Guard with swords. Primarily archers, but they can also fight in melee. They're a hybrid unit as well. Not strong in any of these areas, but since range is stronger, it's better at range. We got two armored Kossars with great weapons. They use big two-handed maces, and they got a pistol as well. I kind of wish we had more shields in the army. So these guys will shoot a pistol and they'll fight in melee. They got pretty good armor. The problem with the armored Kossars and even the Zarguard and even the Ice Guard is the size of the units. So outnumbered in any area, 1 versus 1 is a little bit problematic. So I feel like they always need to like support each other in a way. Either characters, magic, wicked units, flanking, stuff like that. The armored Kossars, the other one is a looks like a standard average unit of Kislev. There's a pistol and an axe. They got silver shields, 80 armor. When you get more of this. Then we get more of this, especially if you have to fight a siege. This seems like they can eat a lot of ammunition. If you have to have a Kislev versus Kislev, it's gonna be a lot of shooting. I don't know, it looks like they haven't updated the horses. They're all still similar size. They haven't really updated the horse in the game. I mean, the horses were not that huge, really, to ride. But, you know, selective bringing in everything and fantasy game, I feel like the horse should be a little bit bigger. Well, right now we can only recruit Corsairs, so we haven't had any choice but to recruit Corsairs here. For Tsarina, it's pretty much about the Ice Guard, and you need some elite quality, you know, for the later game, no doubt. So you need more stuff. But I can totally see Ice Guard being even half of the army. They got swords and glaives, and they're gonna be really cheap in this army. So it's the best infantry for this army. I'm curious to see what the camp guys will do. But the towers have such still range, they might even shoot us already here. So they deployed close here.
Mortal kingdom! These others are but insects to Kislev. Kislev's supreme leader!
Got an ice sheet here, which is slow, but just need to wait for these reinforcements. It looks like pouring units. This is just looks like low stuff. So it said we would lose the battle, right? So this is how it looks like right now. There's something off with this for sure.
Hearts of ice. On the march.
We're waiting for the enemy, and then we're going to pincushion them.
Obey the orthodoxy.
We have multiple slows. We actually have 3 different sources of slow. 4 different sources of slow. It's disgusting with range if used effectively.
Tsarina Katarin!
We apply first slow, 25%. Second slow, 25%. Third slow, 25%.
Power of winter!
To battle.
Follow the bear!
For the orthodoxy.
Armored Cossar!
This guys did a little bit better here.
Comrades of the bear.
Oh my god!
Choke on ice!
That shit!
Moving.
What the hell? For Kislev's honor!
You guys are AP.
Kislev sends us forth. Taking position. March for Kislev.
We'll send Leopard on this one. So it looks like they just tried to run through.
Following this wall!
We fight for Ursul. Defenders.
I will go over what kind of slows we have, so you guys know what's going on in these battles, because this army is gonna be pretty much about slowing and shooting. This one is from Ursen, so we're not gonna have it all the time, but it stacks with other things. We just need to slow up more stuff at the same time. So sometimes the AI likes to just run through and go for the objective instead of, you know, what's common sense as in fighting. So our primary slow here, it's not even the Tsarina Catherine, it's our Frost Maiden of Tempest. This is our Hellstorm, it's our most useful spell right now. It's kind of like ice version of Searing Doom. When Frost Maiden of Tempest casts a Hellstorm, all of the enemies will lose 25% speed. That's a primary slow. And this helps immensely with the range compositions. Our second source of slow is Frostbite, which stacks with that. So that's 55% if we apply it right. So this is gonna be on the ice guards, on some other units, and this is going to be on some spells like Ice Maiden Kiss. And then we have Ice Shit, which is a third source of slow. It's just basically a big area of cold, which makes the enemies move slower. When these things applied right, anything that gets caught in these three effects of slow is just dead, because all the shooters. Other than this, we got this Bitterness of Winter, which is from Ursun, which is the fourth source of slow, which is another 25% debuff. But our primary ones are Tempest, Freezing Winds, and Frostbite. Okay, so these guys cannot build towers, I think. Oh, they can. There's a tower here. Okay. So you can look at the tower, 350 range. That shit is stupid. 350 range. You can destroy towers with archers. We need these ones to replenish. This is a camp, so they are not marked for some reason. With the sieges, just take your time, really. Just take your time. Range and magic and big infantry grinders. Our army has no melee grinder here. It's basically just shooters and magic. The casualties build up so fast on some of these units that we just send them really to die at this point. If we send them. So this tower got poofed. This is a nobler unit. We killed it and they removed immediately. Our main damage spell is currently Hailstorm. We need campaign skills on Tsarina, and this is a mage, Frost Maiden, which is just gonna be built state for magic. There's another tower shooting. I don't see another tower. Where do you see another tower? Ah, this one here. Looks like this one is under construction now. Some of this behavior I see in the AIs from the older Total Wars when it comes to settlements like this. And someone reminds me of early Rome 2, where they go for the objective and flags, even if they're just going to die in the process. And the performance has been demanding. Try to check the start of this video like 10 minutes in after the stream started, and we talk about this. We did improve performance a little by toning down some settings, but performance is not good. Especially if you're playing a bigger resolution. So we're getting shot from that other side again now. It looks like the resources might be just constantly being generated. Ogres are a melee faction, and we don't have any melee here. We are just going to shoot here. Don't play into enemy strengths. Ogres feel like kind of like the green scenes of Warhammer 3, at least so far. What do we have here?
Oh my god. Have you seen that?
It's that Dr. MCS. Well, thank you for subbing, following, and gifting 10 subs. Don't worry, guys. I put the followers 10 minutes for the chat, not 1 day anymore. Just for the first day. Yoo-hoo!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
It's same as before. Same as before. Akira's Nation got moving out.
Spreading hoarfrost.
Obey the orthodoxy!
We really need a couple melee grinders, which you don't have right now.
Oh my god. Have you seen that
Fight
shit?
for Ursul!
Holy shit.
Annihilate them!
Slow them down so we can shoot them more.
Ursun. Smalia.
Look at their speed.
Dodge.
11 speed. Gonna get to the McDonald's. It's gonna be a line of COVID.
Obey the orthodoxy!
We'll see at Bears. We'll see what kind of resource and how the campaign progresses. But just archers are not gonna cut it against some of the factions, I think.
Hearts of ice!
We're gonna have to have some really nice disruption for it.
Defenders of Kislev.
Cossars!
Wolf the
But this is Frost specs and Ice Guard specialization, which means the range is superior. Makes no sense to get other things.
Have you seen that shit?
Kislev!
Holy shit.
The Warbear Riders seem to have decent stats and decent buffs, so I can totally see that unit being used. This is the same campaign.
Obey the orthodoxy.
Oh my god.
Take it
Have you seen
position!
that shit?
What is the final review for this game? I was talking about day one, the one so far.
Defend
I haven't been able to say what's the final review on this game for buying. We have to see what kind of replay value it is. I'm not the right person to ask because I have not really completed the campaign. I have to see how bad is the Eternal Chaos campaign. Is it better or worse than Vortex?
Have you seen that shit?
Only buy if you can't wait. That's what I can tell you. If you can't wait, that's the only reason to buy.
The people's ruler.
Armored
My
Cossars!
god. Have you seen that shit?
Cossars!
Shit.
Defenders of Kislev!
Game is free in Game Pass, and how much does the Game Pass cost?
It is my purpose.
Oh my god.
I've seen Threat Mechanics, I heard about it.
Seen that shit? Holy shit.
Well, if it's only $1, yeah, you can try it on the Game Pass. But hard to say about the campaign. We haven't completed any campaigns. We don't know what's the end game. We don't know it's gonna be tedious like the Vortex. But novelty right now, I'm biased here, and I'm loving the novelty so far.
Defenders of Kislev!
They're very indecisive here, but these are noblers, I guess. They keep rebuilding the towers.
Kislevites!
They just make them.
Cossars!
Very well.
Armored Cossars! Kislev and Jews! Yes!
They can rebuild towers, yeah, they keep rebuilding them. It looks like it's a resource system. We still haven't
King Lancers!
experience it for ourselves, really. Let's put all these coasters here. There are the two tyrants here, so I guess they still hold. Something is shooting us, I don't see it. This tower is back here. The sieges seems like they're created to be punishing. This is just a camp in the open, constantly building towers. You need to capture the points so they lose resources, right? So I need to plan the capture, not just go one side, pretty much. Best units help. Yeah, I'm going for the resources. I was just seeing how fast they would be building them, but it looks like they're building it quite fast here.
Moving!
The fast units can also capture. We don't mind taking damage as long as it's over across all the units. As long as it's across the units, all units, we don't really mind it. Especially later as we're going to get more stuff. These guys are actually start moving now. They actually responded to the victory point. What the? How they? What? Didn't we damage on these guys? So the AI is responding pretty well to the captures. Actually, so well that it makes them reckless. Sometimes even trying to run through a couple of melee units instead of fighting them. How the hell did this guy heal? These units are fast, so we can just outmaneuver them. There's towers shooting us. Look at this balance of power for the two tyrants. Holy shit! How does Snowgirl feel? It feels like a flanking disruption unit. It's very squishy. And we need to tie them down in melee and capture the center. They have army ability. I don't know, I'm not familiar with ogres. This they have how much speed do they have on these tyrants? 54. This guy's walking for some reason. We need to slow down this one. Use the ice sheet. And we're gonna use the frostbite as well. Just delay his coming here. Put his speed at 24. So we have the city captured, momentum, 20% more attack, 10 leadership. And does this mean we restore vigor as well? Faster? Oh, they're routed, shattered. So we just need to outmaneuver them and capture the city. Look at this unit, they're taking a lot of damage, but not many casualties. The armor and the shields keeping them alive. That's what we need in the early game. Oh, look at this unit actually has 30% shields. So it's not streamlined 35, 55. There's still 30% shields. So they nerfed Chosen Noling then. But the Chaos Knight's got better shields now. The other. Also, guys, if you have any questions, put them at me in the chat or highlight them, because I'm going to miss probably even the highlighted ones. We saw Fuse and Salvage, yeah, but we haven't gotten that point yet. We saw them in the prologue. Yoo-hoo. So both Tyrants have lived. But there's no ability here. Got Ursum Claws, you can see here, experience over 3,000. So it's the size, length of the battle. I'm not sure what the factors are for this. I guess we'll learn over time. This is battle loot. It's still not counted on the stats, so they forgot to put it into the stats. The stats in the records don't count battle loot and they don't count ransom, but they count raiding and some other shitty income. Well, this is a pretty big income in the game. Ursum Claws. These ancient fighting claws are believed to be the pattern upon which the Kshina modeled their weapons. 10% more damage, 10 more AP. 10 more AP, this seems like redundant on 10% damage. And bound spell Ursum Claws. Base weapon damage plus 12%. This is so fucking weird. You got weapon strength, armor piece weapon damage, and base weapon damage. Both percentage and flat on the same weapon. Why just not put 50% weapon strength on this and ability to cause terror and rampage? Hey, Triple Stranger, thank you for 10 subs. Yoo-hoo. I read somewhere that the story of the trilogy takes place in reverse order, so the story of this game comes first chronologically. Could be, I don't know. Could be. I'm thinking it's like in a similar timeline.
Oh my god! Have you seen
I guess if you talk about the mini campaign 3-2-1, I guess I can see it. Have you noticed that the AI doesn't get lots of experience per turn? It's like a patch in Warhammer 2 where better traits XP gain for the AI got forgotten about. We're gonna start paying attention here, but it looks like they removed that.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Any solution for the FPS issues? If you look at the start of the stream, we talked about this, but we changed a couple of things and it improved the FPS. Again, I need replenishment.
To the mines with them.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Kislev Kosar still in the game. So basically, what we did, the first thing first. The first thing first, if you play on a high resolution, it's going to be slower. There's nothing about it, you need better hardware. But it could be also the optimization of the game. So if you play on 1080, should be much better. We lowered the lighting quality from high to low, screen space reflections to off, depth of field to off, anti-aliasing to off, and I gained about 8 FPS constantly. I refused to lower shadow detail from high to medium, and this is the settings I'm using.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
We're gonna have to see in very large battles the performance, but it got a little bit better since turning off these two, this one and lighting quality. But honestly, it feels like the game has issues with performance. It's issue with performance.
You serve me well, Kislevites.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
Enable DirectX 11. But this is running on DirectX 11, can't run on DirectX 12. We think this is DirectX 12.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Got a 370 still running at 30 to 35 PS. What's your resolution? But yeah, there's performance issues, and there's definitely gonna be some fixing needed.
Oh my god. Have you
No
seen
one
that
tells
shit?
a tyrant what to
Holy
do.
shit. What the hell?
We endure.
I
We
seen another
always
stream gain FPS
endure.
by adding the command to the Steam launch options Warhammer 3. We could try that.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Ice
shit.
Queen of Kislev.
The hell?
The game just saved. Let's check it out. So we go to Steam. Properties.
What the hell?
Exclamation mark nuke equals at least.
Thank you very
5
much,
more
Shidwizard.
FPS.
Very generous of you. 250, at least 5 more FPS. I doubt it. I doubt it. C needs to unlock the FPS. I'm afraid it's gonna be a DLC. Okay, I'll just update this. So launch options. So I put this. This will force it to guarantee the X11. Okay, let's see now. Well, I don't mind trying things, guys, because the performance is definitely important. We are trying to lower things and we're still not getting 60 FPS. Imagine we get into big battles. One second, 1 second. The sound.
The Tome of Fates. It reveals the secrets of the past, the present, and what may come to be. Most would think me fortunate to own such a book, but I can only use it in service to others. That is my curse.
I turned off the anti-aliasing and gave me just 1 FPS. Yeah, Tomb King's battles, Vampire Count's battles, Scan battles gonna be bad in this performance unless it gets improved. I have the cheap anti-aliasing and I haven't noticed a difference. It's the same performance, putting at the X11, same. Okay, let's see, let's keep it a little bit longer. It looks the same. So you can finish off this guy, oh man. I guess the ambush makes the most sense here. Like the army, so he doesn't escape. So what did we get this turn? Equipment gain, Ursun Claws and Kislevite Kosser. Many coasters leave the constant wars of their homeland to become mercenaries and adventurers elsewhere. 7% campaign moon range. We've been turning off things fast bullet and the performance was increasing. Check the start of the stream. We improved the performance with some things.
Born to rule.
So, veteran warrior, that's a very good follower. What? He's got assigned to a hero.
They are one people.
Yeah, this is one of those things that, you know, still needs to be fixed. Maybe they fixed movement range on the heroes. Now we can see the points. Movement range hero 100.
Decide when you die.
100, still doesn't work.
Your time is
Okay.
short, insect.
Where's the book? Get the book box. Great Book of Bugs. Bug number 1. Campaign movement range doesn't work on heroes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is the first bug to note down here. We noticed some other things which are under features and oversights. Yeah, we can confirm it now easily without testing, right? Hey Scotty, good morning. Okay, so you can see movement on Zarina Catherine. I still can't believe that you can actually see the points. 34, 115. And we put a Kislev Kosar.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
This one might not even work at all. 34, 115.
You are beneath notice, glutton.
Maybe it doesn't work on the turn, but it's supposed to work actively. Maybe next turn, since it's movement. Okay, but it should have said 122, right?
You've consumed your last meal.
Okay, we'll check next turn.
We must go and see.
Okay, so we have rank 8 in Zarina, and we decided campaign skills is the way to go. Since our poor options with battle skills right now, considering our army. We've taken the reassuring presence to lower the attrition suffered from all attrition. 30% is actually significant, and it's the best skill in the starting area. You still need to have 4 to get Draft Master, which is another good skill. Kislev can actually recruit the veteran infantry, no problem, with campaign skills and this veteran warrior. -1 corruption local province. I think this goes. This is nice in Warhammer 3 now. Especially goes nice with Catherine because she has all the -6. This is really nothing special. So this is like the filler skill to unlock the Draft Master. Now you also get more recruitment capacity, which is actually even better than before, because they lowered the recruitment capacity from 3 to 2. So it takes longer to recruit an army until you get some more local recruitment capacity. And one more rank for the army, that's excellent. You know, if shit happens, you know, it's kind of hard stuff with a low rank army, so we start with a high rank army. This area has all the good shit. Reassuring presence is against corruption, against attrition. Against attrition. It's the best one in the area. It also looks like it's going to be important here because there's so much corruption. So, 3-point lightning strike. Basically, you delay the reinforcements time even further, and it looks like then it enables the lightning strike. So you can decide if you want to actually fight one force or fight 2 with long delay. So there's options. At least in theory. The strongest skill is now unfeared, unchanged. That's the strongest skill, and what makes the campaign skills best. They did nerf Quartermaster, they did nerf Logistician. Alert is solid, but not top priority. This area of campaign skills is excellent. Whilst this one is a little bit weak. I think, you know, there's not much you can do about this, the Leader of Renown. Maybe a third rank Leader of Renown give +1 experience. And that I would consider this skill. Well, this one is excellent. This one is kind of meh. You know, not great, not terrible. And Iron Discipline, I think it's too low. It should be higher. It should be probably 5 in rank 3. So, not good enough. Not good enough. This is good for AI though. Not good enough, so we have one very good here. Yeah, Renown and Fear is stronger than before, which makes the campaign skill stronger than before. It should be a top priority if you're struggling with managing treasury, if you're slow at upgrading armies, cities, creating more armies. It's all about upkeep production. That's the best thing you can do to on the skill tree. There's nothing better than this. Upkeep is still the king. We just got it this turn, right? The Frostfang should be awarded, right? So we get a little bit more benefits here. Okay, the second character, this is the Frostmaiden of Tempest, Evelina Babchuk. Hailstorm is her main damaging ability, Freezing Wind is the main slower army. So let's see what else is there. There's a range and accuracy buff here, which is interesting. Single target in AoE. This one is charge and speed, doesn't really fit on our army. And Biting Wind does do some damage. But I feel like to effectively use the wind attacks, you have to use them into the enemy range units, which are just standing there. Mosh pits, or if there's a battle line going. There's no hurt for this. This 30% more range. That's interesting, because getting a little bit more range could help. So we can try this. Projectiles of all kinds can be fired faster and further as if guided by a sentient essence deep within. Scouting is good, but we're working towards uncommon magical reserves. We don't wanna hit a bad area with 2 wizards, right?
Die entombed in your own frozen grease. Mistress of Ice.
Okay, this is it for the moving on turn 7. Oh, nice. It says actually ambush chance, 45%. Goddamn. It looks like some of these changes are almost made for the other viewers to get a little bit better overview as well. We have currently a problem here. Devotion is low. There's a small chance of Chaos Incursion appearing in your land soon. We can't have this yellow. We need more devotion. On technology, we are unlocking an Ice Witch, which is a Lord Wizard. Boyars are just looks like trash compared to that. And looks like it's done for turn. We are this feels like overextending, but this area is large. It's because of the scaling, so. And we went out of our way to get rid of these ogres, which we didn't have to. We're trying to get the Eastern Oblast. This northern province is called the Duclis Forest. Duclis Forest. There's Norskans here. How do you get devotions? Devotion, there's various things that generated. Buildings, skills, battles against chaos. Killing the chaos prisoners. Yeah, we are relying on these missions to get money going. Money is very poor. Very poor. And there might be a bug with upkeep currently in the game, which is gonna make this is gonna be rough. Just like that, they popped another camp. What is the upkeep bug? Currently the supply lines might be bugged. Even if you're not using supply lines, the recruited lords will add to the upkeep 4% per lord. We seen it last night on Slanesh, and people have confirmed it. We have to confirm it on the stream 100%. This is the Frostfang. It looks like a pretty generic weapon, bunch of bonuses. You know, it looks like they add up to something, but it's nothing really focused here. Still a free epic weapon, it's not bad. Single blow landed by the surely deadly magic sword is enough to fell even mighty beasts. We've seen both on Enkari and Serena, the weapons are really generic. Like old Warhammer 1 level of shit. In a Slayer of King style. Looks like whoever was creating this stuff didn't have any communication with the update teams or the DLC teams. But if you guys want to talk, want to hear what I talk about day 1 of Warhammer 3, check the start of the stream. Don't want to just repeat myself all the time here. We went over day 1 impressions at the start. One Motherland kind of event, Druzhina Enclave. Though Kislev stands as one in the eyes of the world, in truth the Motherland is riddled with sedition. An avaricious boyar is the latest to show his hand, bribing dozens of Ottomans to reject your rule. Once your Akshina pay him a midnight call, the Ottomans abruptly regain their loyalty. We got 40 deployments with Druzhina Enclave. Isn't Druzhina Enclave led by a Ice Witch?
Storm Summoner.
This is what I was talking about, you know, the similarities between the character models Enkari and the Keeper of Secrets, Zarina and the Ice Witch. You know, honestly, I'm looking left and right, I'm seeing the same thing with Nakari and that other one. It's weird. But the model of Zarina is amazing. The quality and detail is wow. Like, hopefully those vampires from Warhammer 1, Warhammer 2 gonna get updated as well. I mean, look at this. Look at this model. They definitely made sure that the model here is very detailed.
Born to rule.
Even the proper winter clothes from the looks of it.
One land.
Okay, let's see. Turn off the ambush.
When you die.
So yeah, looks like Kislev cores are updated when the movement updates, I guess when it refreshes. So it's possible that the movement, all the movement buffs will only update when the movement gets refreshed at the start of the turn. Does this mean removing it will not remove us any movement? Okay, interesting. Okay, we'll see if it works on a hero.
You'll die alone and frozen.
I'm the one in charge round here.
So they're gonna camp immediately with 3 units. How strong are this Ropesman clan? Doesn't look like they're very strong, they're just waiting for us to attack them. Yeah, let's do a quick deal here. It looks like something changed here.
So?
Okay, still in one's military access. A quick...
The Empire. Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
I'll pass a little bit. If these relations further improve, they might want it more, so you get paid more, but it's only 5 difference.
Right.
Frostweaver.
Okay.
You are beneath notice, glutton.
Oh man, devotion is still low. There is a medium chance of chaos incursion appearing in your land soon. So if it's time-based, Northern Oblast is controlled by Druzhina Enclave.
Sister of
They're the
Ice.
Warwick Clan Molder. They got 5 settlements.
For the good of our lands, may our pact endure.
Okay, we'll see. These relations might actually give us some edge in this area.
Your time is short, insect.
Yeah, the replenishment. We need definitely better replenishment. This is going to cripple us. I'm planning gear slave to tier 2, and then to build the religion building to get the patriarch. It'll also give us some more supporters. It's pretty even right now here. And we need to capture Wolfsgard before this Urson buff goes away. Fort Jakova is here, remove the forest. I kind of want to push this a little bit more supporters. It's 30 devotion to build this one though. This might cause trouble with the chaos.
They are one people.
Yeah, lower upkeep, more battle loot, cheaper recruitment costs, more attack, magical attacks, weapon strength, frost fang. Just like generic stuff with a little bit of everything. I guess, yeah, that they work with each other, Akatama. We don't know what is going to be though. If it's just gonna be like Chaos Marauders, or they're gonna have Chaos Warriors. So yeah, we're gonna have to see, right?
Ice Queen.
Yeah, the music is for Kislev is incredible. There are students in the game, so we need to keep my eye on that. We have really only one hero though. Major is very good as demons, yes, but she only has magic attacks without the weapon. Attack this guy, he retreats. Yeah, attack the camp. We might get auto-resolve, that's in our favor. But what if he retreats across the river? That's gonna be very annoying. Have any fighter heroes? Patriarch when he gets on a bear, I guess. But not really. His faction is missing fighter heroes. We have a sport hero and a wizard. Man, don't retreat across the river.
Strike them down.
Okay, he's not retreating across the river. Auto-resolve kills this unit. We need to try to kill this, but these tyrants are really tough. And I do really like the stats on a tyrant. How the hell did he heal? Okay, put a prediction here. Keep the shekels flowing. No, I mean, I'm looking at abilities. It was in the battle. It was in the battle. I guess he hasn't taken much damage. How much mass on the Tyrant? Tyrant has 2300 mass. Compared to Serena, 800. Leopard, 1200. They ogres have a lot of mass. That's a lot of mass on the ogres. Considering we have to fight mosh pits, you could probably use ogres to just push to the capture points. That could be a strategy with the ogres, I think. Instead of getting stuck in a grinder. They have 25% more if you play Greases. Oh, damn. You can definitely use that then. If they cause some knockback as they're moving, you can definitely just push to the capture points. Turn actually did it in minus elements. So it works. Damn. Yeah, looks like you can actually use mass to your advantage with ogres.
The Ice Queen.
We have no better line. I guess, yeah, we have to rely on slow in range right now. We have some disruption, and we got the one cavalry unit.
For the people. Frost Maiden. Ice God. The people's ruler. Sarina Catherine.
Explosion, 50-meter radius, huh? Reinforcements are 58 seconds, so we could stomp them before the reinforcements arrive.
Bringer.
Gust of true flight, 30% range, 30 accuracy.
The power of winter. Anything for Kislev!
Yeah, they definitely get more range.
For the motherland!
Put one more wall, then we move forward.
Yes! Very well.
They don't register our attack here, maybe because of the buff. Yeah, we send cavalry on the left unit. Slow down here.
I am the blue.
Because we keep taking our slows.
It serves Kislev! Taking position!
I go! The frost! I'm mine! Choke on ice! Sarina Catherine!
Sons of Kislev!
Follow the bear!
Feel the breeze!
Winged lancers!
We have 4 slows right now.
Wolf-Top infantry!
Ice Queen! Sarina advancing! For the people!
Winged lancers! Kislev sends us forth! Our duty served! So be it!
The people's rule!
Our main slow is Tempest, Freezing Winds, and then it's Frostbite. We can also use Ice Sheet.
Frost command! For the motherland! Make war!
This is double slow now.
Bringer of Warfrost!
Make sure we focus the leader. Send the cavalry to clean the survivors.
Lancers!
Kislev's bidding! Gold rises! The motherland's fighters!
Bring them down! Go with honor! Slay them! Hearts of ice!
The slows go really good with range, so Zarina kind of goes with the range on because of it.
Land is power!
These guys are very effective at chasing. They gotta have massive charge bonus on it.
Wherever I'm needed!
Freezing Winds are a little bit too good for the range composition, and we have Frostbite.
Winged lancers!
And this army also has cheaper Ice Guard, which is gonna be core unit.
Kislev endures!
Well, playing Frost has never been fair. It doesn't look work anymore with T button. Makes you wonder what's the fast forward button now. It used to be T. Cycle next spawn zone is now T. Yeah, the performance definitely improved compared to yesterday when we lowered those settings. Slow and shooting looks pretty well against ogres, because you don't really want to get the melee faction in your face when you're not a primary melee faction. That's always been a thing. Snowballers are tough to just catch all of them. Getting knocked down a lot. Got the last guy that just playing sports with him. This is very clean. Killed everybody. Angels, long-time lurker here with a short question where you have invited to test phase alpha beta equal. So you already pointed out so many things that need a change. I wonder why someone like you who has played Warhammer 2 for so many hours should have been excluded from a test process. No, I've no communication with developers. I just bitch and complain to the void. Tells you how much input and feedback they really actually do. As you know, there are people in early access giving feedback in this, and it's all pretty much getting ignored. They're just pretending they care about it. They already pretty set on this. There's a lot of bad loot for 2 kill tyrants. That's a lot of bad loot. Look at that. That's a lot.
Send them to the labor.
Okay, we clear the trespassers here. Rock skulls are gone. Now we can focus on the Volsgrad. Vodka distiller. We got a black cat, but it works on a hero, so I guess it's acceptable. This will put hairs on well everywhere you can grow hairs, and several places can't, most probably. +1 control followers exist, not +2 or +3. A +1 follower should not exist, should be +2 at least. So Volsgrad is the next target. It might be fortified. Garrison, I mean.
Mistress of Ice.
Okay, so we got a skill point here. And currently, the thing we need the most is replenishment. 7-3.
So I prove my right to rule. None shall question me.
Okay, a little bit more.
They are one people.
Devotion generated 10 from successful Frost Maiden hero actions. Oh man, we need to get a second Frost Maiden and steal some tech.
Always certain.
If we get a reliable Frost Maiden for this, this is the way. Somebody's too good in the army, we need slows. This makes it an area effect, which is very good.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
From the shield depicts a warrior being blessed by a nameless lady. Its wielder gains protection from the sigil, especially against foes armed with missiles. So the charm shield is still unchanged. Good defense for the bear.
Defy chaos.
I'm a little bit worried about their army positioning. It looks like they want their armies on the move. We really need to replenish, so we'll just march into the city and do for one turn. Hard to say what's gonna be here. We can send Frost Maiden ahead to investigate.
Wherever winter asks, back to the road.
We haven't tried it, Rilmar, but we don't really have a battle line, and we just shoot the people, so the slowing them down is the way to go. You don't have endless winds. So hard to say right now. Vision got improved, Akatama. It looks like old values while influencing with the new bonuses. So you get nearly old line of sight before it changed for both settlements and the heroes, but on top of this you get line of sight from public order. Did Kiss the Cause of Version Maiden? Still not the new turn. So Kislev is quite defended. For the real defense, we kinda need tier 3 Kislev. Hoping this Patriarch actually gets upgraded as you upgrade the settlement and not just always just the basic stuff. I did not create a Patriarch and a Patriarch Advanced in the brackets, and this Patriarch Advanced has access to some skills, maybe a mount. And why always the same Patriarch, rank tier 1 or tier 5? Hoping there's some skills there or we can level up. So we get extra force now, better trade. Garrison looks very good for turn 8. Man, this is really potent. And the only threat here for Kislev is the armies of Prague. And we are moving towards Prague with our main army. So this is pretty much all secured. There's these guys could go around. Looks like they're getting attacked by the Basilisk, and this Orcs is a little bit random. Who knows what's gonna happen here? This looks like Skaven. I can click on the settlement, it tells me Skaven corruption, so I know the Skaven is here. And there is Clan Molder north of Prague. So the Kislev area, what is Kislev area, guys? Kislev area is pretty much Kislev, Prague, Erengrad, and the oblasts around this area with maybe another province or two. So there is, I think, Northern Oblast. Does a Northern Oblast exist? This is a Northern Oblast, Eastern Oblast. Southern Oblast used to be... Okay, so you have Northern Eastern Oblast, you got Duklis Forest, and then the 3 cities. Troll Country might be considered part of the Kislev territories as well. But the core cities of Kislev are Kislev, Prague, and Erengrad. Those are the big ones. And I'm guessing each one of them will be loaded with landmarks if they put 4 here alone. This one should be focused really. 50 devotion though.
We are disrespected.
Yeah, one is nothing special and one is Makeshift Wizard, so there's really 2 landmarks.
Use this wisely, my people.
Okay, once we capture Volgard, we'll actually get Sold Economy. I mean treasure, it's not the same as Sold Economy, not the Horde faction. Holy shit, 4 factions appeared this turn. You can see how many factions are in the game. The technologies open the bottom city technologies. Candidates for membership of the Ice Court must be sought and instructed in its myriad customs and rites if the next generation of the Ice Maidens and Witches is to rise. Chaos Incursion Igerov. Our low devotion has resulted in chaos uprising in the region of Igerov. Really, the defense immediately and threat must be stamped out. Doesn't look like it's a big army. I mean, it's kind of large, but not full. So now that we unlocked an Ice Witch via technology, recruit a character trained through the Ice Court. Ice Court is one of the mechanics of Kislev. Training in the Ice Court takes place over a number of turns, during which optional dilemmas appear on the Ice Court panel. The presence of these dilemmas is indicated on the Ice Court button, and the choices made help shape the character in training. Once trained, characters are recruitable as normal from the Raise Army panel or Recruit Hero panel. Get Star Iron Ring, 2000 treasury.
You cannot weather my storm.
Never!
It looks like this attrition is not bad from Ursun. We got lucky it was here, right next to our army, right?
For the motherland.
Does look like 12 units. They're rank 4 from the looks of it.
Threat is negligible. Frost Maiden.
So the followers on the characters heroes don't work still. Yeah, I noted it down. Doesn't work. Still bugged.
The Tsarina.
It's the second bug with heroes still in the game. Or issue.
Winter will claim.
Fixed Warhammer 4.
Die impaled on frozen bars.
It almost looks like we could actually defeat this with the garrison. But we don't have Volker in range, so I guess it's fine. So let's see this Ice Court. This is the Ice Court. Set cannon is through training to become full-fledged Ice Witches and Frost Maidens. Okay, we unlocked an Ice Witch Lord. Okay, 1200 cost. So it just added a candidate here, Evelina Babchuk. And it's gonna wait 6 turns. It doesn't say what lore or whatever. Is it the same name as our other hero? It looks like a very nice pool of heroes. They're all the same name.
None shall question me.
No.
They are one.
Maybe it's a big family. I remember in one of my dwarf campaigns, I had a couple of characters called King after the unique hero of Clanangrund. King, what is it? King something. The 10 hero. Couple of my characters were called like that. Even had King in the name. King Loon Ironhammer, yeah. So they put the same name in the pool.
You will die cold and forgotten. Blizzard's embrace.
This is actually very good if we get it. Our faction is 10 devotion if we have successful, and we get research as well. Do we need more troops for this? We could use Ice Guard in the battle line. We got kind of like 5 melee units here. 6, 7.
Asinine mortal.
Threat is negligible.
Now we're going to keep her with Tsarina here. I don't want to take extra damage. Replenishment is better right now. It's not bad, it's just average. It's not good enough for big casualties.
Unleash Kislev.
Okay. They got 3 horsemen, they can't count by the archers. Get 1 Chaos Warhounds, hard countered by the Winged Lancers. Their lord is just a regular Chaos Lord. Looks like glorified Emerald of General of the Empire, still looking very, very amazing, but stats are meh. Are we going to get exalted Chaos Lords or some kind of blessed Chaos Lords? I don't know, because why would anybody work for Chaos if they just become a, you know, bold men of the Empire with slightly higher stats? There's a bunch of Chaos Marauders, which is a shittier Norscan Marauders. They don't have armor, but they do have shields, and shields are they worse than before? Looks like their shield got worse than in Warhammer 2. Can somebody confirm? They have copied units from Warhammer 2 to 3, and a lot of the shields got worse or changed. Anyways, let's just make a short break before we do this battle. Gonna get a coffee. Pretty quick to predict it. See you guys after the break. Here, boys. Okay, we are our first Chaos incursion due to a Motherland mechanic. The Chaos is kind of good for us, but they also could slow us down our progress with the rest, especially if we don't have a second and third army. We get experience and we get some devotion. This faction is called the Chaos Rebel Uprising, and they have all the troops of Chaos. I have a feeling the garrison would have been fine against this. How will we eventually find out, because we won't be able to be everywhere. Interesting. So, open field now. I'm getting Attila vibes. I'm noticing, you see those trees? A little bit lack of, maybe a little bit different. Let's see how it looks like with the FXAA. The FXA didn't seem to take any performance out of the system. A little bit better. But what I'm noticing, the no depth of field, which I turned off. The FXA is low-end anti-aliasing, but sometimes it just does the work. So... sharpening is off. Right now, we are careful not to take too much casualties in battles, because I feel like it's gonna add up, and we won't be able to fight a proper fight. We can't just constantly pay for new units. So we'll have winged lancers ready for the Chaos Warhounds, and we'll be dealing with Marauder Horsemen. We have a very powerful slow effects, and we can use this the left side as the left wing flank, whatever you want to call it. We are still going to put an armored unit at the side though, in case they try to go with extra units. And because we're kind of outnumbered in melee, we're going to put our Ice Guard into the front. They're a melee unit and a bow unit. And we should probably put one of these as well, just in case. I don't want any of these two units to get attacked by multiple Marauders. Because, you know, if there are two Marauders on the Ice Guard, they're gonna struggle with 40 armor. But if it's only one, it should be fine. They should kill them fast enough.
We fight for Ursul. The motherland knows more firepower. Armored Cossars. We fight for Ursul.
Just gonna put this on the left. And also, I think they were mentioning about remembering formations and shit. So not getting coming to the game.
Winged Lancers! Cossars!
We have the AoE buff now. We have the AoE range buff.
Cossars!
We still should put these units around, because the horses might be moving.
Defenders of Kislev! Cossars!
For the motherland! Tsarina Catherine! Stand as one, my subjects! Yes!
So now we have the Gust of True Flight. For 8 power, we can put in an area. All these units will get accuracy and range. So this is for to tell you about this lore, really. Oh, the dogs are rushing. Let's slow them down so we can get into position. Everybody in guard mode, except the cavalry and the leopard. Slow them down here. Slow them down even further. We'll get the big AoE buff on the range here. Slow them down further here. We actually taking miscast damage there. Slow them again. Tempest winds. Ah, this is actually activated. Damn, let's make this a little bit better then. Thought it's gonna be around her. Still, the stats are still generic. The ability is good at least. Send this one to scare them. We have fear. Lord seems like to be fleeing. We'll slow him and shoot him. Oh, he's so shit around the frostbite, look at that. Let's not kill the cat in front of the fire, so we're going to make sure the cat finish him off. Cat, come on, eat him! Don't play with it. Death to the chaos scum. Okay, that was actually kind of like a double attack you've seen. Maybe it's a part of the animation. It's a big battlefield.
Obey the orthodoxy!
This faction reminds me of Russian Middle too. It's the best that Kislev is inspired by the Eastern Europe and Russia. A lot of the armors, helmets, and the flavor comes from Russia as well.
This was not meant to be. We'll be back. This was not meant to be.
There you go. Okay, some of them escaped. Yeah, when you look at the some of the stuff, yeah, it's even units. If you played Medieval 2, if you're not from Europe or not familiar with Europe, you'll still find similarities from the Medieval 2 Russia. It's too early for 4, but early I would say it's a little bit better. But this is a fast unit, this one. Important devotion for fighting the chaos enemies. Very good battle of killing the Lord. What happens if you lose the campaign? It's up to me if I want to decide to restart it. But probably gonna play it again at some other point. See what else is there. If it happens. So against Force of Chaos we have option to sacrifice the captives, so we get more devotion. This replenishment is nice, but I'm gonna pick devotion because this third devotion is we kind of need it at this point.
The Queen demands their heads.
Shield of Tolos 510. You got a Valet, ranked up with winning 6 and more defense battles. Magic with the Dodge plus 8%, it's nice. You can't really know if it works on a hero though.
Defy chaos.
It's a pretty good experience from battles like this. We need replenishment right now, it's very important.
It is mine.
Working on getting a Patriarch as well.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
So how much movement is this?
So I prove my right to rule.
I still want to recruit 2 units in case those guys have a large army. We are at 29 and the Robsmen are 76, so doesn't look like they're recruiting a lot. I'm not sure what's gonna happen with this though.
None shall question me. Ice Queen.
We have 3 turns for Ursun, so we want to capture Volsgard before this ends. Wow, this guy just getting a bunch of spores.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
We have to get closer if you're gonna reach that. They do have Ursun active as well. I got 3% less casualties. He's waving his sword, it's meaning he's recruiting or growing his force. I'm not sure what's gonna happen here though. Will he just attack with a new lord, or is this
The
it?
Ice Queen never
I don't think.
We are one people.
I don't think I really wanna wait here. This and we might not even have enough movement to the city.
Mistress of Ice.
61, 23, 24.
Kislev's victory was always certain.
Yeah, but it's not marked that he's recruiting. Yeah, when he's waving sword, it's animation for recruiting. Meaning the force might be growing, right? We are not familiar with these things here, so we don't know how big they get. They start with 12, though.
Kislev endures.
The UI, I'm getting used to it, but there's red on red. And it's easy to miss some things. I mean, look at this. I'm constructing a building here, and compared to previous games, it looks like I'm demolishing it. Should have been green, right? A couple of things could be changed to look better, but I guess you get used to it over time.
One land.
I'm not gonna risk this. We are not sure about this. This is a 0 casualty battle. 0. There's no lord, so I guess for science.
Kislev endures. Now and
They kill
forever.
42. We get more devotion and another devotion here.
Summary execution.
Chilling stuff, nice.
Born to rule. I said march. Onward. Never falter.
Get 3 turns to capture Volsgrad. Says devotion is still low. Distracted by this. I think it's better to keep chilling stuff on her, so we get a second ice sheet sooner. Those are first straight, assured assailant. Confidence can take you surprisingly far when assaulting the enemy. So by winning. Look at this, assault expert, +4 leadership when attacking, almost as good as Dark Pact. Okay. 2% casualty replenishment, huh? Costas get 4 defense. Capacity for Frost Maidens. Getting a second one could help us with devotion. Ice sculpting. An important skill for acolytes of the ice court is learning to carve and shape its abundance through manipulation of the highly volatile ice magic.
The great orthodoxy provides.
Yeah. Volsgrad is next. You have to estimate the movement though.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Replenishment is looking better. Nearly double what it was earlier. I mean, because we are in a city. Okay, we got the Spinarian. There's a trait you get when you're in a province with a low public order. It's up to +3. And a recruit a patriarch. Your fate brings great from the party will teach our people purity and strength. And we got a quest battle for the Crystal Cloak. against the Zinch army. And it does look like they have some big stuff. Zinch seeks to weaken Kislev by strengthening the affinity between crystal and ice, thus creating a link between his realm and the motherland. To do this, he requires the crystal cloak. In the confusion of the Boris' dead, agents of the Changers stole the crystal cloak from the Boca Palace and now it resides in the center of the fractal maze. Great Zinchian labyrinth structure to unravel the cloak and so reveal its power. It looks like all this text and it's written by one or two guys, and most of these are just something to get stolen, right? Soon after her coronation, Catherine sent her own spies to locate the cloak. Their intelligence has led the Ice Queen to the fractal maze and reckoning with the thieves. This is a good armor, but this looks scary.
Ice Queen.
Replenishment is very good here.
My rule, my decision.
It looks like we should have range to Volsgrad from this bridge.
Stamp out chaos. I will permit rest.
You can still move the encamp. Ah, this is the solution to the encamp thing, huh? Maybe they're done with the same with the ambush. Well, the ambush does prevent moving.
Defy chaos.
Rank 3 now, huh?
Pledge you.
We're gonna have to transfer some of this to the second army. We need the more shields in the army. Okay, we got construction available hill. Gerslev, we decided this is fine. But this is Roadhouse. Large shacks found along the kingdom's dirt tracks which will sell nothing but kvass, a drink enjoyed by nobles peasants like we read that. Across the oblast are dotted small villages and hamlets led by elders steeped in the heritage of the Kislev tribes. Well, have read that. Stanica is a settlement about the size of a large village or a small town and usually run by Ottomans. So I want to get the Orthodoxy Chapel here. We have currently devotion supply, but I want to get another one of these religion buildings here, a long-term building of devotion supporters, right? And it gives us access to the Patriarch. Only shrines sanctioned by the Great Orthodoxy may now be worshipped at. Those who ignore such edicts risk being accused of heresy. Will be a third Orthodoxy shrine. We did capture one. Yeah, this is the same text here, even for the Kislev. It's known for their skill with a bow. Camps are where they launch their forest into the forest. I used to love reading the flavor text on the buildings in Rome and Medieval too. You know, when I started streaming, I kind of stopped reading most of the part. Usually, like early in the day, on the every now and then. Guild District. The collecting and fashioning of tallow is an important trade in a nation which spends many months in the dark. Tanner's Guild. Furs and leather are prominent export of Kislev, which is renowned for the quality of its herds despite the harsh winters. Training decision for the Evelina Babchuk. An opportunity to shape this candidate's training, left click to view details. This is the Kislev mechanic. Having served the Ice Corps for decades, it is time for the witch dedicated herself to one of the disciplines practiced within winter solstice, storm or snow. Find Tempest to be battle passive, especially early on. Especially if you have to rely on range. Although the ice seems better opposite. I don't see why we shouldn't have both lords in the army anyways. But I'll pick this lore for to be Tempest. Yeah. Training is continuing. There's 6 turns, but it gets changed as time goes on.
One land.
Once you get access to another tier 2, we should get some more shields. These are not expensive buildings, but I need more population. This should be happening in Eastern Oblast. It doesn't seem like it's fitting to build in Kislev, because we're not in Kislev right now. It looks like most of our starter campaign is inside Eastern Oblast. And then we might, you know, Kislev is just... it's fine as long as it's safe, right? Hey, Momakronos, good morning. I'm honestly surprised no streamers really play Slanesh. They are the most aggressive faction in the whole game. Our second campaign is Slanesh. We are switching to it later. What is this on Reddit? Yeah, we seen this yesterday. Upkeep bug, supply lines working correctly. Well, more people talk about it the sooner it's fixed.
Embrace this welcome.
But that was like the first big bug that we found.
Mistress of Ice. We are in our element.
I'm gonna take this thing within 2 turns. Preferably next turn. Will this be enough movement? This should be.
The Tsarina.
If it's not, we lose 5 followers, huh? 5 spores. We're falling behind to this guy. How big is even his faction? 2 settlements. And somehow he's getting more than us. Hopefully it's not out of thin air.
Ice Queen. It suits my purposes. We must take shelter. Go with pride.
I'm not going to take this chance. We're taking this in next turn.
Your queen decrees your execution. Together, we serve the motherland.
Yeah, we lose 2 because we're fighting Kislev. But we still have to take Prague and Volsgrad. I'm not taking my chances if we can capture this next turn, so we move this turn.
Die beneath the heel of Kislev's boot. My pulks are at your service.
Elena Zakharova, military access. All the relations are increasing. They didn't even give us a fair deal. Well, we can get better deal because we get better relations.
Traitor! Kislev demands your head.
I'm gonna say where the second one is. Playing decision. So what do we have here? This arena is served and protected by formidable women of the Iceguard. It is for the witches and armed men in the court to ensure that the bodyguards of the Ice Queen are suitably equipped. So, better swords, better bows. Melee attack plus 8 for Iceguard. Missile strength plus 10% for Iceguard, Lord's army. And this is on the Lord. But the Iceguard will not have good upkeep. with this little same as this arena, but it might still be a later archer. 8 attack is something they actually miss. They miss attack, they have everything else. The bodyguards of the Ice Queen are already a deadly proposition. Artisans with bladed weapons can only enhance their battlefield prowess. Considering what the stats we have seen on this unit, the attack seems to be the best option, because that is the only thing they miss. Otherwise, you're gonna have to rely on experience to get them attack. With this attack, they actually get quite deadly on the attack. 10% missile strength doesn't really do much compared to 8 attack. You know, this is the only thing they are missing other than armor resistance for the melee. This is... we got the same name. So at least we're gonna be happy with traits when it comes to Kislev. 8 attack is no joke, it's better than 10% missile strength. And this unit says this is the only thing they're missing, attack. So it'll be a true hybrid.
Defy chaos. I do it for Kislev. Infused by chill winds.
Looks like Voltgrad is not, unguarded. I have Tsargard. Does this mean it's tier 2? This is gonna be huge. Not only are we gonna complete this province, but the next move is Prague, right? What was the last outcome? Was it decisive? I think that was against Chaos, right? It was decisive. What making Catherine take attrition? The Kislev has the invocation of Ursun, which is causing attrition to the enemy. The same one we have. It's a good companion invocation. On a second, I'm just updating a bug in the Great Book of Bugs. We have added 2 done today to the list. Encircle.
They will fall.
Yeah, students still exist. Students still exist. Just I mean, it's not really a big deal with 2 characters, but if we had like 4 or 5, it will be more big deal. But still, second one ready for the party will be nice. So this is the thing here, Ursun. Invocation of Ursun, cause attention to the enemy armies within your territory. That's very nice. I love this. And since we were occupying Eastern Oblast, we picked the Ursun, seems like the best one. The ability is also very well with the range army.
Frostfangs.
There's a lot of range units in the Kislev cities. Because they're like hybrids. They also have 2 Tsar guards, so we need to use magic to cripple them. Don't want to get stuck mailing those. Although the armored cossers with great weapons should be fine against those. This looks like could be nice for the magic. I'm not a fan of this one uphill. I got a lot of the look of some of these bottlenecks. This bottleneck is making me hard, guys. Look at this! Look at these streets and here. When we were gonna have to actually deal with some threats. Maybe even we get this shit in Mortal Empires, or what they call the Mortal Empires. There's a lot of room here. It looks like, considering it's a small garrison, we can kill most of them without even taking control of the city. Army does have a lot of damage. This is pretty much Armelian. They are replenished now. A little bit better, but they do have those towers, and we try to make at least our characters get targeted by them. The Leopard and the Cavalry could go around. They're fast units. As in pretty much, in other words, we have more troops to put around the city, so we have kind of a big advantage in this territory. But you have to keep an eye when these units are moving, because also you don't only have minimap, and might need to move camera between the groups. Have you experienced the camera bug yet? No, I'm not sure what you're talking about. What camera bug?
Maiden of ice. Cold rises.
They can answer all our moves here.
Armored Cossars!
The Queen of Arms. Frost Maiden.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hang around here.
What the hell?
Yes! The Queen marches!
Those are just Kosovo dervishes, light cavalry.
Sons of Kislev!
Let's see how they respond to this, because they seem to be very responsive to objectives.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Power of winter.
Slow it down so they can't really move far out of this. This also does slow them down. Send these guys up.
Power!
Sarina Catherine!
The front unit has shorter range. We also have a big buff for the range if we need it. Fast units can totally outrun everything in the city because the cities are not small.
Sarina Catherine! Greatest of witches! I am the blizzard!
Armored Cossars! Our duty, sir!
Sarina
These guys are
Catherine!
great weapons, ignore that. We also can slow them down here. What are those regular coasters? These guys have no shields.
Annihilate them!
They're getting into the range of guns.
Position is ours, Kislevites!
So not much responding on the other guys, huh? Okay. Capture the city then. This one is moving around here. It's a regular courser, wing lancers can kill that.
Catherine moving! Science and glory!
We fight for Ursun! Making it so.
Sarina Catherine! The frosts are mine!
Follow the bear!
Starguard is there.
Excellent! Bring them down!
A lot of this unit just got stopped dead on here because of when they make contact with the enemy. They might just try to disengage.
Comrades of the bear!
Seal the breeze!
Taking position! Sons of Kislev!
Patriarch might do some damage here. Huh?
Taking
Let's
point!
see.
March for Kislev! Executing our fallen brothers!
It's not very good for shock cavalry being inside a city.
Sarina Catherine! Daughter of ice!
The motherland's finest! Kislevites moving!
I feel like the dervishes will mess that one up, but the help's on the way. This one should have some edge against the light cavalry.
With honor!
6 casualties on this unit is fine.
Indeed!
Slowing them down.
Am the scorn!
Kislev sends us forth! Sons of Kislev!
Yeah, light cavalry is no problem for the Leopard.
A fine strategy! The motherland's finest! Kislev and jewels! Attack, comrades!
So the big ones.
Repositioning!
Okay, that guy's routed. Music has stopped.
People's ruler! Ursun! Malia! Raj!
They do have 2 Tsar guards around.
Sons of Kislev! Taking point!
Those are armored coursers.
Cossards! Make war!
Leading us on! Greatest of witches! Very well. Spreading hoarfrost. For the
Like
people!
gonna get stuck here.
Oh, with honor! Cossards! We fight for Ulsund!
She should be fine here, considering we have a little bit more toughness now. This one does good here. What is the Orcas here? It's an Federation number of missiles on.
The power of winter!
Oh, this guy's got stuck into the armor unit.
For the throne! Winged Lancers!
Looks like we're gonna lose half of them, that's fine.
On the march!
For the motherland!
Unbreakable right now.
Cossards! Our duty served!
Zargar came over this place.
Go with honor! Cossards! Serve Kislev! Comrades of the bear!
That's fine for this unit to lose half, but I didn't expect him to get stuck on the melee unit there.
Strike them down!
Cossards! Our duty served! Obey the orthodoxy!
These are melee guys.
Full
Another Tsar guard around here. All the fast units at least are very good in this type of cities because they can totally outmaneuver everything.
Lore of ice.
Go with honor.
These guys did good with the help of the archers.
Ice Guard.
Kislevas. Move.
For the ice. Ice and glory.
For Kislev. They die.
There's a bug where the music should constantly be looped. Pretty sure this is bugged. Other than Kev taking a little bit extra casualties, well, still a melee unit up to half seems fine, but just try not to lose more than 10-15 horses in battles like this. Can you sort of construct now with arrows? Yes, and sometimes it's very effective. Especially because now we can buff range. But they can rebuild them as well. They just need a resource, I think. No damage really here, except almost full damage on the winged lancers. It's normal for a lot of melee units to lose half their entities. 3000 experience, 1000 treasury, minus 2 devotion. Minus 2 support is not devotion. And we have the Eastern Oblast.
Great Kislev!
The Robesman clan doesn't look like they were defending this place. Another Kislev with Kosar. And Heroes seems to be unlocking them as well. It doesn't work on the Heroes. Still bugged. Okay, we got 5000 treasure and 5 devotion, which will fuel the next invocation, I guess. And now we have our first province. It says here appoint an Ataman. That's another one of the mechanics of Kislev. When an Ataman position becomes available, a choice of 4 candidates is placed on the Ataman's panel. Left click on a candidate to select them, and then left click on a province to assign them to a post. Once appointed, optional dilemmas will appear from time to time, the outcomes of which can earn an Ataman unique traits. Presence of these dilemmas is indicated on the Ataman's bottom. Sounds cool. We get 2000 treasure for appointing in, and we get Stua's egg. Makes the unit unbreakable, and they cannot move and they cannot die. A gift to Tsar Yuri from his wife. This exquisitely enameled and bejeweled blown frostworm egg was the final and greatest master of legendary jeweler Gustava. Okay, so this is how it looks now. We got River Urskov, which is the Kislev region, province in Eastern Oblast. That was pretty much the first 10 turns, Eastern Oblast. We did clear those ogres, which taking us a turn. I guess ogres and the chaos taking us 2 turns. If the chaos doesn't spawn and we ignore the ogres, probably can have this before turn 10. But these guys, the Robesman clan, they didn't really defend their territories. They just had an initial army. They might have very limited treasury. Okay, so we have Atamans here now. Assigning Atamans to oversee the management of each of your provinces. Sounds like a governor. And we had one for the for this place as well. Assign an Ataman to govern a province conferring bonus effects. One Ataman can be assigned for every 2 provinces that you own. Okay, 1 for every 2. Okay. Pretty straightforward. So this guy has -6 corruption. So the stats are bonus to income, bonus to control, bonus to growth, and lowers the corruption. This one is 6 control. 3 control, 5 corruption. Well, the Robesman clan feels like they're kind of scripted not to go crazy. So they might have like a random army moving around instead of just getting 2 armies. This province right now, collected income and difficulty level. Collected income is basically tax. There's no more tax, so there's more like stacking the pile. I don't think. I mean, control could give us better vision and more growth by itself. These things are the same. Okay. Big regions actually go really well with this -20. It looks like there might be some traffic in Volsgrad. Possibly for Jakova. Gerov and Segersel are safe by a distance and a position. I like the second effect in case somebody sneaks in, but we do need control here right now. This 5% income is nothing on 225. They did a different province system for Kislev Shit Wizard for some reason. They made the cities big, like city-states, like Kislev, Prague, and Erengrad, and then the oblasts are just small towns. You can see the other oblasts here. There are different buildings between.
We Kislevites grow restless.
I don't care about cost with dervishes. We capture tier 1 here. So Gerov makes or Fortico makes the most sense for the next tier 2. The steps. Helps against the invaders. And this was the last turn of Ursun. It makes more sense to put an Ataman in Eastern Oblast since a larger province might need more help. And getting this higher tier will make it more defensible. It also costs more money. So I guess the growth and income makes sense. I don't have issues with control because we use the right, the commandment. Left click to assign an Ataman to this province. Dmitry Yelovich. So click on a guy here and then you click where you want to put him. Yeah. And there can be events regarding this as well. Yeah, you can still wall up the minus settlements. Oh, the armors anyways. Did the Ataman change your upkeep?
Tsarina Catherine of Kislev.
The upkeep is lower. But why is the upkeep lower?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Ah, this is because of the sword. No, it didn't. This is the weapon, yeah. So we got this arcane item. Pointed. Let's get a bunch of this type of quests. I like this.
Kislev endures.
Some of these factions have really bad events and quests, and then you play stuff like Grom and you literally just snowball with the missions. But, I like this a lot with Kislev.
They are one people.
Yeah. And now in Theater, Quartermaster. We're at 928 income.
None shall question me.
Management is gotten definitely much better. We are at over 20% in the city.
Born to rule.
Yeah. Proficient with figures, this lord and or his subordinates can keep his army fulfilled even in dire circumstances.
My rule.
Patriarch, this should be excellent. Patriarch is coming. So look at this, guys. There is an icon to demolish, but it's still the red thing, huh?
Ice Queen of Kislev.
It's in rank 12. I'm gonna unlock the conduit first here, I think. Warbearer is also an option. This makes it cheaper by 1 and 2. This is a nice ability for our army. Goes well with the slow effects and some damage because it's a range army. It's a very nice range ability. Range spell. Oh, Kislev can go tier 3! Can finally get more than 100 income per turn. The mighty city of Kislev needs income. What is the 600? Oh, we need to get that shit. That's gonna be for the second army. So Kislev to a city, This garrison is looking good as well. 4 turns. This will give us 5 slots, so tier 3. 5 slots. Okay, this is a big deal. We need to get a little bit more money to get a second army going, because we are we can't cover all this with one army, especially if we're gonna get attacked by multiple factions. In Eastern Oblast, what is the best protected city here? Gerstlev and Igerov currently. It seems risky to build garrison in Volsgrad, but the extra garrison of Volsgrad could help against the invaders, especially if this army is gonna be within 1 turn or 2 turns from the city. It might be just enough to get it up. Tsargar have shields. I'm building the Patriarch building Gerslev, but we're gonna be upgrading these buildings everywhere, I think. I mean, if we have the devotion. Volsgrad for defenses makes sense, because it's on the front. So we get Volsgrad tier 2 and we get the Palisade. That makes sense. Maybe it's enough to stop a small army or a weaker army. We have Bersalings on the border now. There's a new border here, look at this. It's a Dukelis Forest. It looks like another Kislev province. It's been contested by Norska and the Kislev faction. So Volsgrad to tier 2 and getting a garrison here. This seems like the prime target for anybody in this area. They have to cross the rivers and a lot of movement to get to here. This is kind of like a buffer here. They have Empire to the other side as a buffer, and the mountains are busy with their own stuff. The Greenskins, I think they're fighting with the dwarves. And they're at war with Karakadrin and Zubar. Zubar is on this map. We need to get more shields here. We have plenty of shooters, even for a range-focused army. So, a tier 2 building somewhere that can recruit shields. Eastern Oblast goes all the way to here, and Prague is our next target. This is a walled city, yeah. But our power is very good. We got 10 in the region. It's close to chaos, right? And our wizard has a hedge wizard, so it's plus additional 8%. So makes it 11. It's cool if something really goes under pressure, huh? So let's see some of the stuff. We've gotten some items, so we can check this fuse and salvage. Select 2 magic items of the same rarity and category to fuse, producing a new item of a higher rarity up to rare. God damn! Look at this shit! That's some serious quality of life with the inventory. Select 1 or more magic items or ancillaries to salvage. Salvaging will destroy the item to generate some treasury. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where were you all my life? I got several veteran warriors. So what about this veteran warrior? Uh-huh. Oh damn! Just like that. That is hella convenient. Decided with this and we don't want to fuse anything. So let's 100. 500 for rare. Okay, looks like commoner 100, rare is 500. This is nice. Well, salvage for the followers is very nice, huh, right? Guys, imagine all those necromancers parked outside Aldorf, making all that bank. Making all those black cats, restless spirits, and other mumbo-jumbo crap. It's extra income per turn. So getting 10 black cats per turn is like getting 1,000 extra dark magic per turn. Everybody gets a black cat, and their mothers. See, the follower spam is more uses now. Getting more heroes.
Ice Queen of Kislev. I will brook no complaint.
It's interesting I can put a march sense on the turn we capture the city. But we should add more units here.
Mistress of Ice.
We need to remove this for what exactly? There's timber here. Income from farms faction-wide. Local armies recruit war sleds cheaper. Which means you have to get this building, otherwise it's useless, huh? Not sure if local armies means the province or the region. It could be province. But doesn't do much on a this type of province. Maybe one more cavalry unit would be useful. They're not very useful in a city, walled city, but in those minor cities they can use to overrun things. We get all these bonuses here: leadership, attack, and defense. Ooh, look at this! Look at this! So this lists everything here, huh? Oh damn! That's how we make an interface to check the stuff between things. That's excellent. %30% shield iron breakers. What? Did they make the iron breaker shields worse as well? Maybe they're trying to nerf the range stuff and then make the shields worse as well. How does making shields worse? How does make the shields worse help? Looks like all the shields are worse on dwarves. They give the Slayer stronger shields. I don't know, this feels weird. Shouldn't shields be stronger than instead of weaker? It's a percentage reduction, it's not like they're gonna block it anyways. Feels weird, man. Are Gotrek and Felix in this campaign? That'd be cool. It's kind of weird this guy has 4600 health when you look at this. He's one of the most durable wizards on the lower rank. He gets a bigger health than most wizards of this type, and gets a generation as well. Like this is like a standard wizard, right? Let's see, like this is very Kislev. There's a Ice Witch. Look at this. This is like wizard stuff. Necromancer. I guess he's a Legend Lord, so it has to be better. I mean, you look at Tsarina, it's the same thing. Fishy. But you know, these wizards, you know, they have to have a weakness. Look at this picture here, guys. When are we going to get some undead in this game? Can you believe it, guys? Creative Assembly has released a whole new game that's on a single undead faction to play. This is a scandal. We went over the units, the Warhammer 2 units in Warhammer 3 with Fenrir, and pretty much the only thing that got changed, the units with Frenzy have 2 more base attackers. The Frenzy has -2 instead of 10, it has 8. And other than the shields weirdness they did or forgot, Kaori has more health and defense. As you can see, Terrorgeist here, a tier 5 unit, it still has 4th leadership. Well, looks like nobody has 60% shields anymore. Maybe they forgot the 60% shields were a thing. Yeah, a lot of these units have worse shields. Look at the shields got worse. This is looks like Warhammer 1 shields before they buffed shields. Because there was a shield values in Warhammer 1 which they didn't consider they were not good. And they buffed all the shields, most shields by 5%. Not all, but most. And now that we are in Warhammer 3, instead of buffing shields again, they reverted back to the values from Warhammer 1. Warriors of Chaos have 55%. And the Chosen Shields got nerfed too. 55. These are old values from Warhammer 1 before they buffed the shields.
The Tsarina.
Chosen had 60. 60. If they modify the shield values again, why not give factions technologies which upgrade shields? Like 5% or 10. Why does nobody has a technology that makes shields better? Wars even have shield red technology, but they give defense.
Kislev endures. One land.
So it's no big deal if we keep this on for one turn.
Together.
So we're gonna add one of these light cavalry units and 2 more of this.
We are both servants. You and I.
We get +2 infantry recruitment here and +1 because of Draft Master. And then we're gonna remove the Oblast Hollow. Depressions in the Oblast are where raiders meet to shelter their horses from the ice and winds. Looks like next stop Prague. And looks like it's tier 2.
None may tempt me.
Use this wisely, my people.
Prague is the next stop. This, the Volsgren and Prague open a whole new front here.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
There's lots of power in the area. I'm waiting for the ice switch for the second army. Maybe we could use more troops on the siege of Prague. Or maybe we can just siege Prague itself. It's really in his favor, huh? Okay. There's achievement, commercial comforts. We're triggering the 5 factions at the same time. We definitely can use more trade now with this. Did you fight any defensive town fight? No. Not yet. We stopped chaos in the field. A brutal business. These events are from Blood for the Blood God. From the Blood DLC. Oh god. Oh god, I just thought of something. Oh no. This performance that the game has been having, these issues. Imagine what kind of performance issues gonna be when they enable Blood DLC. Oh no, 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 no. But this event comes from the Blood DLC. Battle is a blood-soaked affair, limbs severed, bones exposed, men left for dead in the cruel-soaked fields amongst scores of fallen friends and enemies. Strong weapons forged with time, sweat, and expertise mark the difference between victory and defeat. A good sword cuts clean through bones, severing heads and limbs, where lesser weapons will merely maim. And his ability grows across the world, so too does the man bloodless and his desire for war and carnage on an even grander scale. So this is basically excellent if your enemy has a low armor and you have good armor. This event benefits some factions more than others. So So what is now? Capture many provinces. Maintain control of three provinces. So I guess Prague would be number 3. Obsidian Lodestone, still 20%, and 5,000 treasury. It's only through conquest that true power may be achieved. Build your forces, take the fight to your enemies, and capture their settlements by yourself. Additional facilities and income brought under your banner will afford you yet greater power to wage war. It's a little bit weird. They're rank 74, but what this other army is?
Defy chaos.
So we have to go around for
An
this.
exquisite destination.
Oh. So this is where the army is.
Power than I.
Frost Maiden.
It is treason to command me.
Maybe we can ambush on the road. Clear this and the door to Prague is open. The city needs more defenders for it to be a bloodbath. There's no guarantee they'll move here, they're just harassing us here.
Move! I command it!
We can hide the army in the forest here, it's 70% ambush.
Even Kislevites
This would be ideal to clear like this. But other factions now might go against Volsgrad because military is no longer in the area. As like Bersenling. Why does this garrison places 9 unit garrison? Gero has 8 unit garrison. This place has 9.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Aha, Ataman is in the garrison as well. Huh. It looks like Ataman is the garrison, so it's the same like in Attila when you put the governor. So does it mean the city gets lost, it gets killed? Most likely.
Why are we so mistreated?
The city needs to replenish at least a couple of turns. Those guys might go after it. There's a military presence of 8 there, so there's an army in one of these 2 settlements. They might already be here within 2 turns.
Grow restless.
Ragstar says I didn't kill the ogre camp, they just took Prague. What's the turn? Okay, Orthodoxy Chapel costs 1030 devotion. This will give us a little bit more benefits here. Control corruption and access to the Patriarch, which is a very good hero. 25,
The motherland's children are overlooked.
It's interesting when trading with these people here and there is no long-term partnership. Maybe they change how it works now. Of course, you used to value it at 12, now they're 10. Looks like value of prices of resources went down in the last few turns. This looks like messed up, really, since it's only been in such a short time. That might be even more bugged than Warhammer 2. Those who stoke the wrath of the Ice Witch will not merely have their hearts frozen inside their bodies, but their possessions shall become part of Kislev's treasury. The witch shall decide from which this gold is collected. So you get to pick between 2 at least. Which it was 3 though. Income from raiding 30% and income from sacking 30%. In what reality is sacking and raiding should be valued at the same number? In what reality? Should be 60 and this should be 30. The 30% sagging is not bad, especially later in the campaign. Take everything of value and ensure nothing remains for those who have stocked your ire. So we got quite a second trait.
Despise traitors above all.
You're gonna make a decision if you're gonna use another invocation. It's 120. It's going up what over time? If this removes 50 supporters, does this mean he's gonna get this anyways? Is this not 51 to 99, right? But it looks like it's been growing higher. If we get the drop on these guys, it's gonna be very good. It looks like they crossed the river to raid.
I control the frosts.
Ogre Blade was 18%, yeah. But in case of effect, yeah, -2. We know.
Honor your bloodline.
I want to check one more thing here at diplomacy.
So,
I will listen, but my time is short.
I have nobody to fight, huh? Ostland. Looks like this historical relations is improving. These guys still have no friends. Fanatics.
A blade dance ceremony welcomes you. Most
That for relations there looks like was temporary. It's going down slowly.
the Empire.
These guys have no enemies, huh? The war prefers to expand slowly, consolidates before moving forward, first protects on lands and wipes out harmful corruptions.
I will listen, but my time is short.
These guys are way too far for them, I think. 3.5. Would require 6,000.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Still, you know, a realistic amount considering.
What the hell?
This Legion of Chaos. It's the Godslayer. I'll say where they are. 3 settlements. Looks like they are closer to the north where the other chaos is. Thanks, Samov.
I am Throt, the Unclean.
Subterranean Empire. Establish a network of wardens deep under foreign settlements, undermining enemy progress. Minus 100 aversion, that's a big one. This is such a big aversion, maybe they fixed the bus threshold that got done with Wood Elves. So looks like Clan Mulder has military, and they're poking at the Druzhina Enclave, which have 5 settlements.
Who calls?
The Snowbringer.
This is getting closer, look at that.
What gossip from your realm?
This is, it doesn't seem like it's far. But you can't balance offer here, so money doesn't do anything anymore. Dawnstone was uncommon.
Storm Summoner.
Okay, hopefully we get the drop on Grigor and then we attack Prague.
Even Kislevites fall to winter.
He crossed the river again. Maybe we can get a field battle. Okay, we got Ice Sculpting, Frost Maiden. Now we can put a Frost Maiden here. Okay, 1200. 6 turns as well. Let's progress every few turns. Fight or build. Nice switches win rolls outside the Ice Court, respected by Druzhina and other nobles when in their presence to advise on civic matters, or even lend their power to battle should the need arise. Magical warrior or builder. 20% construction cost in the local province. That's a lot. Especially on tier 4 and tier 5. And lower school to spells, which is good as well. You don't need 5, even just 1 is good. On tier 3 and higher, it's gonna be noticeable. So this Kislev system is pretty good with the Ice Court. This is gonna need to add up a lot of money over time, and we need money. More armies. We're gonna have less struggle with upgrading buildings. Builder here is, I think, no brain. Yoo-hoo. Being seen to be involved in useful construction projects can only close the gap between the Ice Court and the people. It's gonna be available now in 2 turns. So this is how you get this stuff. When we got this hero here from event, she already had 3 traits: martial encouragement, ranger, and unbreakable. Unbreakable is kind of weird, but I guess it helps with the war bear. I don't have them in range in this manner.
Maiden of the Frosts. Rise wisdom from
We might get 10 devotion here if we are successful.
I trained
Oh, nice.
well.
10 devotion just like that.
You cannot weather my storm.
And we got another student.
Wintertide's child.
There's a faction effect. Devotion generate 10 from successful Frost Maiden hero actions. 2730. I wonder if there's a way to make these flags, icons a little bit smaller. This icon here, just tiny bit smaller.
I would never betray Kislev.
They might have forgot the this bar in the options. I wish there was an option to make this icon just a little bit smaller.
Frozen bars.
Mistress of Ice.
Boyars bow to no.
His army has not moved, I guess because we got scoured.
Scent bruise.
Oh, that's a kind of expensive resource buildings for the first one. Orthodoxy shrines, we might try for it. There's a big reward if we succeed.
One land.
No higher power.
There's a lot of shooters in his army as well.
We are one people. Stamp out chaos.
We are approaching Solid for now. We'll see what's going to be happening here. So far we got cold storage for growth, we got ice sculpting for a frost maiden, and ice court the indoctrination for a ice court slot. There's definitely some useful stuff here. Campaign wound range plus 5% all armies. It's funny when you see this text, they don't say anything, just campaign wound range plus 5. And then you have one that says all armies, and then you have one that says all characters. On my Kislev campaign, as soon as I took Volsgard, Norska came with 2 stacks and sacked Kislev. I have a big arsenal in Kislev, that's why they're not coming. In my campaign, Norska is fighting that other Kislev faction. Norse hatred. We get the leadership and defense against Norska. I'm just considering if I'm gonna get this one or campaign moon range. I think we are fine without this 5%. This might be helpful against the if we're defending. And this is not bad, 10% more line of sight. Takes complex machinery, the keenest eye, and the considerable skill to fashion lenses good enough for use in high-grade telescopes and spyglasses.
The great orthodoxy provides. Born to rule.
I think Volsgard is getting targeted right now. And this is going to be replenishing slowly. So what's happening here? It looks like they're not moving, because so what is happening here? There's an army here and there's an army here, and if one of those armies moves, the other one fucks up the settlement. So this is why they're not moving. Those guys are stuck in a war. Does this also happen in your campaign, guys?
Marauders all.
Bear at war with Brotherhood of the Bear. This is the AI eyeballing, because nobody gonna make a move, and they're just gonna be AFK without anybody making a move. Cold War, yeah. Suitable is frozen, mountain, and temperate. Unpleasant is wasteland, temperate island, savanna, and jungle. Uninhabitable magical forest, ocean, chaotic wasteland, and desert. And it's not always going to be the same. There's some RNG to it. There's also how effective you are early on for some of the older aggression. How fast you're progressing through the campaign. You also have to compare the turns and your military size and the neighbors and the enemies. There's a lot of factors.
Threat is negligible. Die impaled on frozen bars.
They discovered us immediately. And they started recruiting in both arms now. The final resting place. The skeleton of a colossal bear, larger than even the mightiest war bear, washes up on the banks of the Urskoi. That's the river. The bones are pristine, entirely undamaged, and without a trace of decay upon them. This is surely a sign from Ursun, and we must respond with reverence. We're about to unlock the Patriarch recruitment, so I kinda need devotion. Let us bury this magnificent beast on the hill of heroes, for it deserves respect and peace, not a gaudy show. Honor the bears and they will honor us. So ambush foiling all the time. So they started recruiting now that they see us coming.
It seems you have forgotten how high my station is.
But these guys are pretty much rigged to be at war with us.
Bow to me. Your will.
This battle's in rank 7, they might make an attack soon. There might be another army coming already. I'm feeling we're not gonna get the palisade here, but who knows. This settlement is almost ready for a fight. A rudimentary defensive boundary mostly made of wood that is simple enough to raise around the settlement. 3 turns will guarantee the settlement is kind of protected a bit.
We are disrespected.
Defy chaos.
This looks pretty bad to attack. They're upgrading the city, 1 turn.
Mistress of Ice.
Both times we got the scour down. They raided us there because they were already moving there. They know we couldn't have the range. And then we get close and they got away. We haven't still seen the real behavior here with the ambushes. I'm gonna add a lot of units here, and there's a tier 3 coming here. The garrison is about to get bigger and stronger. This is not hard, yeah. This shit is not joke to attack right now.
The Tsarina. Ice Queen of Kislev.
Those guys are gonna have to enter a territory before they're gonna see Volsgrad.
Born to rule.
They're still in 1 range of Volsgrad. These guys have the right for the attrition. 30-32. We need to do this, but it's gonna lose all devotion. Grow 28% replenishment. Ooh, this will be helpful. Supporters gain 1 when characters gain a rank. How's the building looking? 1, 2, 3, 4 buildings are being constructed here. 1 here and then several more. Ooh, there could be actually a lot of the supporters.
You will die cold and forgotten.
This one is very good for us right now. But this one will give us more supporters. Devotion is gonna go very low though. Assassin, I'm gonna play Ogre soon. Not sure. Playing Kislev and Slanesh right now. One is for supporters and one is for the military effort. This would also help with the replenishment in Volsgrad. You don't have enough characters to make this available. If you use Devotion, you remove 50 supporters from the Great Orthodoxy. It's kind of weird that you can use this if they have 32. It's gonna be close even with this, I think. So does we get more income, more trade, and we get one more supporter when I'm constructing a building, and a bunch of buildings are going to be constructed in 10 turns. Trade went up from 585 to 631. How's the game feeling good so far? This is just unsure what to do about this.
The motherland's children are overlooked.
I feel like this is reckless to approach. This is just reckless. They're about to get tier 3, they're gonna get better units, they got walls, they got towers, they got more towers, I think. And then there is 2 armies, which most of them are archers.
Royals bow to no one.
This is ugly and reckless to even consider. We need to win the field and then follow up.
Will be punished.
And they're just recruiting, they're gonna add at least another 4 units. This is unrealistic.
Blizzard's embrace.
We could go fight Berseling as well.
Spice traitors above all.
We can also get more military once that Ice Witch is available.
One land.
They don't want peace.
We must go.
So far we have failed to stay hidden twice.
Tutored by ice. Gifts of winter.
Ice Queen.
This one will be ice. This one is available next turn. What difficulty is the highest difficulty?
Execution.
This boss would be nice to get before the other guys. We are most likely gonna have a chaos incursion happen. We could also consider attacking this place. This is unrealistic. How do you speed up the characters movement on the map? R. There's an Ataman decision. Kislev still needs you. Where should effort and resources be channeled? The Ataman must take a tough decision to reinforce defense and quickly recruit and grow his local forces. The defenses will hold and the people will leave to work another day. Attrition minus 20% when under siege, huh? Local armies when Ataman. Hopefully it works on the garrison. The defenses hold, people will survive, and the foe may be dissuaded from returning.
are insubordinate.
So what's the best way to see this guy? I guess we only have can go see like this, huh?
Your queen decrees your execution.
Okay, it looks like there's kind of a timer here, but these guys have accumulated a lot of units. They might attack soon. There's a chaos incursion that might happen, and these guys, we have to clear these guys. Prague is very important to get, but we can't just walk in the city with this army. It feels like it's suicidal. We've missed 2 out of 2 ambushes. We didn't stay hidden. This time we stayed hidden, but they didn't move. And Prague got tier 3. No joke now. The winds of pain. The world yields to those who master the winds of magic. Red bolts from the heavens scoured souls from bodies, whilst raging torrents of fire rend the very flesh from bone. Magic can rip enemies into 1,000 pieces or leave nothing but ugly bloodstain where once they stood. The power granted by the cataclysm many eons ago can be harnessed now to bring ruin and destruction upon our enemies. All those who feel the pool of magic feel it grow as the world festers under chaos' ruinous gaze. Their need to ravage grows stronger and stronger by the hour. That's the magic event from the Blood DLC. 10 turns gonna be more power around. Raise additional army. Your attention is split on many fronts. The time is surely nigh to raise a second army. Seek to raise additional forces as soon as you can afford it. Yeah, we're getting there. Tier 3 Kiz will have more money. The army is on the move. Looks like these guys might have lost. There might be just also moving around them. Rank 47 and his Berserlings are rank 5. They're definitely recruiting.
Onward.
Karakaran doesn't like that we're at war with Dropsman.
Aye, I'll have your word.
This ice empowers.
We have good relations with this Druzhina Clay, but
The ice
they're the buffer against Molder.
Yes?
So,
Frostweaver.
.1. Well, we are getting ahead with the supporters again.
Oh my god.
Yahoo!
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, man, monster. I have no troops available, so the cheapest troops probably are Little King. The cheapest troops. We need market. 3 district, it's 3 district, not a market. Tier 3, 600 income, we can ignore that. That's a lot for us right now. Selling necessity stalls are operated by a lone merchant keen and perhaps desperate to attract custom. It's another 15 bundles here, and we have 5 trade partners, so that's money. This is kind of expensive right now, and the garrison seems to be fine. We could temporarily put the tribal encampment as well. 30 more growth. We had to stop by Kislev to recruit armor coursers. Armor courser seems like the most decent frontline unit right now.
They are one people. Our loyalty goes
I don't know about Prague. This is feel like just pushing it, so we're gonna do something else. This gives us growth and more cheaper construction now. It also makes it faction-wide as well, 2% cheaper. It adds up, it's only 1700. It's actually 2000, it's all the cheaper here. English cake. Hello, Nosy. Yeah, Outer also screw for some factions already again. Just saw a full ogre army poof on a 6-unit Catase element. We've seen some weird things around the ogres as well. How's the campaign progressing? Nice, it's pretty chill. Just the Prague seems like such an obstacle right now. And we did have money for tier 3 at least. I will leave this as an option. I will leave this as an option. I kind of need those units.
Mistress of Ice.
Looks like this place is under siege.
It suits my purposes.
Yeah, we found out the bug last night with the supply lines. It's a bad one. The cost is devotion. You need to pay those devotion to build this. The buildings provide this per turn. Per turn. We are getting ahead. The 50 is close. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight, but we're getting lots of buildings, and I get DAS 1 per building. This is gonna be close.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Isn't the Iceguard landmark tier 3? It's the Tsar ones are tier 3. The Boca Palace, but they are tier 4. This is a good one to get, but we have no devotion right now. We definitely want to get this.
Kislev endures.
So, if you guys haven't been here on the part 2, on part 1 we did capture these 3. We cleared on part 2 ogres here, chaos incursion here, and then we taken Volsgrad. The Prague people, the Robsman clan, didn't have much military, but the moment we got close, they started recruiting more. And the Prague just upgraded to tier 3, and it's a walled city. And I have a feeling that we would have a real difficult time attacking with this, even if we get a lot of damage with magic. It feels like very reckless to attack it. We're also at war with Bersalink Norska people, and we have a border here. We could help the Brotherhood of the Bear against the Bersalinks. They're currently getting smacked from the looks of it. And we're fortifying Volsgrad as well. Skaven are attacking the northern oblast. It feels like Prague is critical for us, but the moment we take Prague, we'll get stuck fighting Skaven as well. It's a shame we can't make peace with these people.
Born to rule.
There's a very high corruption here.
The Tsarina.
Okay, we got a first trait for the new maiden. Maidens are operatives of Tsarina, sent across the motherland and beyond as emissaries, but will often have ulterior agendas that must be carried out in secret, though all in service to Catherine. We can make her a better assassin or better research. Still research. 10% higher chance to assassinate when our faction gets 10 more devotion from the Frost Maidens on successful missions. That's kind of a big deal. I'll take this, the wound assassin. If Catherine decrees that the force should be assassinated, then assassinated they shall be. Issuing the order is the same as plunging in the knife herself. Yeah, the area feels a little bit overwhelming, especially considering we have no money. We basically put our only money right now into tier 3 Kislev and Eastern Oblast. We could have ignored all that, kept it at tier 2, and then get a second army, and maybe then we went for it. I feel like we miss so much if we don't build this. And we definitely then lose this.
Embrace this welcome call, Kislevites.
The Prague is not just about units, because I think we need also numbers and fight them in the field as well. This is a big settlement. They just got tier 3, which is good to kind of capture tier 2, but the defenses are formidable. There's a lot of shooters in the city.
Frost winds carry me.
I feel like even if we win, it's gonna be very costly.
This ice empowers me.
Gliding forth.
So it looks like Yechich got sacked.
Not a chance.
We are in our element.
You know nothing.
They are one people. None shall question me.
The winds are very good right now. This is the walls gonna get a little bit more fortified. These guys are in trouble. Corruption is also messing them up.
Ice Queen.
Frost Maiden.
Confederation time. Well, let's see.
What?
Sister of Ice.
No. Confederation are much harder now with this.
I'm cold, my magic excels.
The Besseling are not at war with Prague people. We are the only enemy of Prague, and I don't want to fight them. I don't really want to fight them. I want peace.
For the love of Mother Kislev, I will cut you down.
Let's see what can we do here. We were if we had a chance to take Prague, we probably needed to recruit an army at Kislev. The moment we capture walls, we recruit a bunch of units and then attack with both armies immediately on Prague. That was probably our best chance. We have lost all this infrastructure, but we have taken Prague. Right now, we invested into other things instead. But it's turn 15. Maybe once they build up army, they're gonna run out of money, or they might attack. Right now, approaching the cities feels like suicide. You always seen those battles against Kislev garrison. We actually fought where it was Gerov. We fought a small army from Robsman clan with the garrison, and the damage was massive. And this army outnumbers us twice. And we outnumbered them.
Born to rule.
Holy shit, they're at 92 now. Oh, they didn't capture the city.
Traitor!
Hey, bro.
Kislev demands your head.
Oh, looks like the army is raiding the border here. Going for Gerslav.
Honor your bloodline. Frozen glory.
Kinda weird they moved that direction.
Norska.
They went toward Krakadrak. Okay, so they have additional enemy. Maybe this will distract them.
Even Kislevite.
The Empire. Yes?
The snow.
The war with the Robsmen is messing our diplomacy with the wars as well.
Your insubordination will be punished. Ice Queen of Kislev.
This movement is quite poor here, and we don't see shit.
I am Kislev's daughter. Back to the road.
Madness! No!
Mistress of Ice. Spread our orthodoxy.
We have two enemy armies here. Wolfsgard is about to get garrison. And looks like this guy's got beaten. They're actually in trouble here. They might lose to rebels. Oh, we are at 42, 36. Ooh, shit! That Daz was noticeable. Build up Ursun and Daz. This was like, what, 20? And this is now generally 1 per building. Okay, we can get a Patriarch. Mitri Gospodar. Leadership +5 in own territory, all units in army. And Cunning. Enables poison attacks and armies in local owned and ambush sections +10% armies in local owned province. Yeah, we'll take a Cunning one. He's gonna get a bear eventually, so Cunning helps with poison. And the ambush, you know, could help too. Only 350 recruit, interesting. How to get devotion again? There's various sources. Buildings, skills, battles against chaos.
Patriarch of Kislev.
16 turns, we have cheaper actions and higher success chance. But they do have 250 upkeep. So this is the Patriarch. This is kind of like a warrior priest of the Empire. Got a kind of very squishy, much squishier than the warrior priest. This is like the OG warrior priest that was quite bad in the beginning. So 3400 health, 20 armor, 7 leadership, 34 speed, 35 attack, 30 defense, 306 weapon strength, 20 charge. This one is Cunning, so it gets poison, same as the nerf poison in Warhammer 2. And it starts with an ability called Ursun's Roar. Charge bonus plus 36% and leadership plus 8 in around him. It's kind of like a battle prayer. The blood-curdling howl of Father Bearer rallies the men of Kislev to his banner, for their fortunes are forever entwined, and the fate of the motherland hangs the balance. No edict for hero ranks. I forgot to change last turn, so it's really no big deal. But if as we get higher ranks, we should definitely use those. So there's encourage, hide, by our blood, wounds, the courage of sacrifice. Hit points less than 25%, so he gets leadership and defense when he's on lower health. It looks like it's an AoE. Or any units that have 25% hit points or less. So it affects the units if their hit points is less than 25%. So anybody on low health gets a leadership and defense, so they fight to the death. Patriarch Unshakable belief in himself and his creed pushes the warriors around him to fight to the bitter end. 15 missile resistance. Got a Warhorse on rank 5, Warbear on rank 11. Warbear is nice for him. That's when he actually gonna be doing something more instead of just, you know, hoping he doesn't get killed before immortality. Urson's protection and yeah, immortality on rank 20. So what's special about him? Got the replenished troops, same as the warrior priest, so army will replenish more. It looks like this did get a little bit nerfed. I think this used to be 12%. 8%. It's at 70 now, so they nerfed it by 3%. There's Cleanse Corruption. He does have it possible already for 2.
Threat is negligible.
Can damage a building, he can wound in the replenishment, and I got specialists, you know, the usual hero stuff. His actions are kinda underwhelming, except maybe a wound, which is situationally beneficial, usually just for a mission or against pestilent scheme priest, so you don't get a plague. Regarding his skills, he does have some skills. As a healer, it can buff the replenished troops, he gets some hit points, and lowers the cooldown of Saliak Lullaby, which is one of the abilities you can get which restores health. This is a very good ability. Very good one. It heals per second, 0.8, 15 second duration, and you can use it 3 times. This lowers the cooldown on it. The healing potion still exists. I've seen it in Prologue at least. You might be able to just pick one of these. I'm not sure if you can pick all of them. We'll see. The Patriarch speaks with the voice of the gods, spreading the spirit of Kislev far and wide. This buffs declares Cleanse Corruption, lowers the cooldown on Da's Song of Winter Sunlight, and it gives the Patriarch also Perfect Vigor. This ability which restores all vigor to people in the area, allies in the area. And the third one is for the attack. I feel like you can only pick one of these 3. One of these 3. This one is for damage building, leadership order size, buff, and lower cooldown on the attack buff in the area, the one the Battle Prayers. Bearkin lowers the cooldown on his original ability, Urson's Roar, grants him Frenzy and higher chance to wound. There's also Harsh Survivor for the hinder replenishment, makes it higher penalty. Lowers the attrition of suffer from all attrition by 20%. This will go well with the 30% if you get it. -2 corruption in the local province as well. The skills kind of look like you might be only pick 1 or 2, or maybe even just 1. There's a 5% weapon strength first skill, 12 defense, 9 attack. 9 attack, not 12. Feels bad, man. 9 leadership, not 12. Feels bad, man. Soothsaying for the order size, for the encourage. Better buff on the encourage. 15 health, 30 charge, 15 armor, 20 weapon strength, and the Enduring Devotion gives him a passive ability that buffs units in the area with defense, leadership, and psychology. It's enabled when he's in melee. This are the Bell Prayers. Ursun's Roar gets a lower cooldown. There's in the campaign, the prologue campaign, we only be able to pick one of these. So one here restores vigor to units in the area. One gives big attack, and one gives regeneration. I kind of hope you can pick all three, but in prologue we only be able to pick one, because we are always going to pick Silex Lullaby otherwise. This is a big heal for the units in the area, especially the big monster units. So it's a support hero for replenishment, eventually get some kind of pseudo fighter, and causes buffs really. There was a right here which gives a cheaper recruitment on the hero, 25%. The hero was kind of cheap and would have gotten 2 more ranks, but I forgot to change it last turn. But no big deal, we'll keep in mind in the future.
First, we offer prayer.
None shall question me. Cloak yourselves in shadow. The Tsarina. I question their loyalty to Kislev.
Maybe I use this maiden to spy. There's a movement going on here.
Death is heresy's price.
So, Frost Maiden now has Ice Maidens are attendants of this arena and not yet accomplished as the more powerful Ice Witches. It is the ambition of every maiden to attain that rank, and so they will look for opportunities to improve it whenever they can. So there's a Perfect Vigor or the Vanguard deployment. Well, Perfect Vigor is not blind, Vanguard deployment is can't even compare with that. This one's body and mind have been honed to little perfection, even by the impossibly high standards of the Ice Court, so we get a Perfect Vigor. They do get a bear mount. So there is a one Ice Witch available there. She's already paid for because we recruited her.
Ice Queen.
She did not increase upkeep yet. Well, we have no money to unlock other units. The economy is really bad. Of course, I don't want to play the whole game with Colossars. We are progressing. We can't even afford the tier 2 units. It's a goal to get a second army before we can afford a proper army. The economy is really poor. I think they should have added more money to the Kislev core building. This is really atrocious. Should have been like a 150, 300, 450, 600, 750. This is atrocious.
Heretic! Kislev spurns you!
We're getting currently supporters for constructing buildings.
Your queen decrees your execution.
Yeah, if you play on normal, you get double background income, pretty much cheats. It's easy to play like that. Then you have no problem unlocking second army, and it's no problem. On Legendary, you get 2500, which is what we used to be. I never know there was 5,000 on normal today. mostly the money came from fighting battles and the missions. But we can't fight battle every turn, so we can't rely on that.
Traitor! Kislev demands your head!
Interesting, they mobilized everything towards Kislev. They recruited a third army as well.
Die impaled on frozen barbs.
Well, they're coming down here, so they recruited only a couple units here. Looks like this place is in trouble now.
You will know absolution.
They are one people.
49-36, oh, we're getting there. Looks like we're gonna be getting ahead. Those extra buildings made all the difference. The Orthodoxy shrines.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
A step too far.
So why didn't they go this way?
Even Kislevites fall to winter.
Embrace this welcome cold, Kislevites. Your queen requires...
It's a very high chance to ambush there.
Stay healthy, Kislevites.
So what do we got for this guy? The student. This witch is currently not going to be using this.
One land. Ice Queen of Kislev.
What is this set? Set contains Urson Claws and Great Bear Pelt. There are sets in the game. Provide the following effects once equipped: -4 corruption, 5 defense. I missed it earlier. God damn, there's actually even sets in the game. So looks like going DAS was the way to go to get the remaining things. It's bugged. The followers are bugged on the heroes.
Dishonor your bloodline.
For the moment.
Kislev endures.
Volsgard is fortified. It's lots of troops in there now, protecting the Ataman. I guess we need it. Gerslev, looks like it might get targeted. Look at the market here. It's gonna take 10 turns to get this money back. 10. So it looks like we are getting early groundswell. Will help us a bit. We're ahead of Great Orthodoxy in support of the motherland. This is a really poor income, guys. This is some of the most atrocious income I have seen in any of the campaigns of Total War. Really puzzles the mind why they didn't give better income in the core building in Kislev, since it's only one region. This will help, but we don't have the money for it right now.
Even Kislevites.
We're using both Ice and Tempest. Yeah, we've been using it.
Mistress of Ice.
They probably balance the whole economy on the campaign size. So early on it's gonna be shit, and later on it's gonna be crazy.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Tempest has the best slow. Thank you. Frost Moon is when Mansley rises high above its evil twin. To mark such a benign event, the Ice Core bestows an arcane gift upon a few of the Kislev warriors, but should the boon go to cavalry or infantry, the maiden must decide. 10% charge for cavalry, or 7% weapon strength for infantry. They're both quite poor. Really, this one is really bad. I guess this one has some value. The bedrock of any Kislevian force is its infantry taught to hunt and shoot as soon as they can walk, and always eager to fight to the death. Hopefully it applies to all infantry, because there are weird infantry assignments in this faction. Even the same unit has assigned missile and bow, missile and spear, and then bow and axe. Hopefully this actually works on all the infantry. Doesn't matter which, because it's hybrid infantry, right? If this is just working on melee infantry, it's even worse. Well, considering the Ice Court and how the Kislev armies can work, you literally can have both Tempest and Ice in the army. If that one doesn't work on units like Armor Cossers, Great Weapons, or the Armor Cossers, or the Ice Guard, that's a really bad trade.
Dishonor your bloodline.
The city really makes no money. On tier 3 there's an option to make money, but we have to build the trade district to tier 3. If you compare this to Aldorf, we would have had triple the income right now playing the Empire. Triple, at least.
Ice Queen.
Norse hatred, 4 leadership and 4 defense when fighting against Norska. Ever since they sacked Erengrad, leveling much of the city and slaughtering a large proportion of the populace, it's an understatement to say that the survivors have no love for the barbaric Norsemen.
Your Tsarina looks after you.
Prague is exposed, but we're getting threatened by multiple armies here. It looks like going after minor settlements. Okay, the Ice Court dominates. The Ice Court has succeeded in drawing more supporters to its side. For now, the Great Orthodoxy has no acknowledged the supremacy of the Ice Court, but things may change in the future. We got a Forbidden Road and 2000 for getting that before the other guys. So the next one is gain 600 supporters before the Orthodoxy does. The Ice Court and the Orthodox factions wife with one another to gain supporters amongst the political classes of Kislev. Should the player playing one of the 2 competing factions gain the full support of the people first, they will have the opportunity to confederate their opponent. Should a non-player opponent gain the full support of the people first, the opportunity to confederate will be lost. So we're ahead. We unlock the early groundswell. This is a nice buff. The next one is the supremacy.
Even Kislevites
What
wait
the?
for winter.
You lost?
Indeed.
Indeed. There's a caravan outside Kislev. So Gerstl is being targeted here.
Not a chance.
One land. I will make it so.
No!
I can protect Kislev against this Sea Wolf guy, but Prague is exposed right now.
Wintertide's child.
Kislev endures.
We are sneaking to take the Prague here.
Kislev goes forth!
Sneaking, yeah, we don't have a siege attacker.
This ice empowers.
They might build a defensive building as well.
None shall question me.
Maiden of the Frost.
This is a little bit costly considering the investment in this area. Losing everything here just to take Prague. So it's gonna cause quite a setback in the area. I don't think we can defend Gerstl against this, they have too many shooters. Will not give them the infrastructure. And Gero, yeah. We might fortify Jakoa, but I don't think we can fortify Gerov. We could also recruit some defenders in Gerslav. Prague is within our reach. Gerslav, we got a ice switch available with Tempest. And we got one of these boyars. I don't think we should risk ice switch for defense of the city. Why deconstruct this turn? Because we're about to lose the city, most likely. We're getting 60% cost back. So weapon master is just a weaker strong. 5% weapon strength is stronger than both of these. These are the old strong and weapon master. They reverted back to the weak ones. Kislev has a massive garrison. So we have recruited a boyar here, Marat Glitsin, or whatever. So this is the supply lines on the top. The more armies you field, the harder it becomes to maintain them all. As supply lines become more complex, golden supplies will go missing. Your officials having little idea where they may have gone. So for every additional army, all army upkeep increases by 4%. Used to be 15. This is back to like Warhammer 1 value. There's a currently bug in the game. As long as this lord is alive, this 4% will be active, even if you don't have additional army. This looks like a good for infantry grinder.
Born to rule.
Lord of all.
We can only recruit 2 units.
I reject any who crave power.
It actually tells you now how much it's going to increase.
Only the most skilled may serve.
If they reinforce, I think we lose, because they're gonna have 2 lords. But we're gonna lose the invested money here. Look at the tier 3 building, costs 4,000. And we already have the population for it, but we have no money. So now the growth is ahead, but there's no economy. Buildings and siege maps, we haven't done it yet. So it takes 40 turns to get this money. When you build this, 40 turns. You need to pay 7,000 to upgrade this to tier 3, which is 200 income, which is quite poor. This is some of the weakest economy I've ever seen in the early campaign. We've been relying on the battles and the missions for money. Without that, we have no money. This is Kislev, one of the greatest cities in the old world. 380 income in tier 3. We just unlocked the building to get a little bit more income.
Kislev's chosen.
So the money struggle. Cap the upkeep reductions. Best way. You need to expand to get more money, and to expand you need a second army. So trick is to get a second army. I mean, I feel like the Kislev should be struggling. If the Kislev is not struggling, like, what's the point, right?
Never yield.
Prague might change things, especially with tier 3 stuff. Citadel of Prague, the great defensive bastion which sits above the city. Below lies the haunted square of Kisses, where Prague's armies muster. Not a single garrison unit of garrison. Thank God we can take the city easier. A lot of missed opportunities for garrisons on buildings. Again, the military buildings are very weak. At least tier 2 and tier 3 should give you garrison. When I see a building as basic as this, where there's nothing else but the unit unlockment, it makes me sad. At least this one has something. They should probably give 1 unit to the garrison tier 2 and 2 units to the garrison tier 3. Buildings are pretty cheap to build. Man, if those buildings were any more expensive, we would have to, I don't know what, take a loan from the Iron Bank.
Dishonor your blood.
This one is kind of expensive to remove, considering.
Lord of the provinces.
It's 14 units, we have 13.
Boyars bow to no.
It doesn't look like Norska might attack Kislev. Selling out looks like it might be a little bit difficult.
Winter will claim.
Defy chaos.
Fuck it, we can't risk losing this money here. We are poor as it is. The only money we can get right now is battles and missions.
I control the frosts. Follow winter's call.
So Clan Molder is not that close.
Who calls? It is so. Anad?
These guys don't like us because of war with Ropsman now.
What? Never yield.
These guys are recovered a bit at least. This is getting closer to Confederation. These guys are doing okay. They actually, looks like they repelled the Clan Molder.
Snow is Kislev's ally.
Celestial Loyalist gets encountered. So they're going after Gerslev. It was the right call to get a boyar there with some Kossars. Training complete, Evelina Tereskovna. That's a third Evelina. There's incursion in Kislev. There's chaos coming. Thank God it's not worse of chaos. There's Beastman. Okay. Kislev will be under siege by the chaos incursion. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. These guys have recovered an army, and it looks like they're threatening the Bersling, while the Bersling are going around. This would be an amazing time to have Urson invocation, but we went to secure the supporters instead.
Die impaled on frozen bars.
Okay, Prague is in range.
Frostbank.
They got a tier 3. We were a little bit patient about this, we had to be. The Reims are trash still, so we got a siege tower.
They will fall.
Siege tower is good.
Frost maiden. Blizzard's embrace. Winter will claim you.
Only the worthy may serve me.
Winter's call. The ice court shall provide.
The motherland fights.
We're
as
gonna
one.
put the hero in the army.
The shield of the old world.
Yeah, they are attacking Gerslev.
Kislev's chosen.
14 units, and there's another one we don't see here. I recruited another army here.
Kislev never falters.
Gerslev has been abandoned. The infrastructure. If we don't hold here, we might hold on Gerov. Yeah, they haven't buffed the speed on the rams, it's too slow. We'll get a little bit more economy here with Trade District. Having the Woodworkers Guild gives us a nice discount, 22% here. We have trade partners. But I think we should not upgrade the trade building. We should save the money for the Grand Market. The Grand Market is gonna start making some decent money. It's tier 3. Tier 3 first decent money building.
Kislev endures. Now and forever.
I don't wanna drop any of these buildings. These buildings cost devotion, and we haven't made any money here. If they besiege these, Volsgrad is defended. But this one has minimal garrisons, just tier 2 stuff plus the 3 units.
No higher power than I.
Definitely gonna attack here, maybe they just surround the city. The Reich. I might have this can be this is taking a River Reich. Maybe it's another one. We can get trade without connections. This has been improved. The map is a little bit different here. Okay, hold. This is gonna be our first defensive siege.
Lord of all.
Okay.
The shield of the old world.
We should not risk these two ancillaries. And let's see what we have here.
They invite death.
There's a Channeling Sun is a Forbidden Road. The Forbidden Road does damage though, but it is good. If we need power, somebody can use it. Somebody can use it.
Unleash Kislev's wrath. Strike them down.
Man, Forbidden Road is deadly now. The magic resistance, the spell resistance might not work. If the spell resistance does not work for Forbidden Road, this shit is gonna be reckless to use.
They will fall.
Like this here, like this. Let's try it on her. This is better for like a melee. If you're gonna have to fight going a grinder somewhere. I guess if somebody fights on the wall is useful.
Unleash
More than channeling
Kislev's
stuff
wrath.
here. Hopefully we can use this on another unit. It's not just for her. But just for her, it's kind of pointless.
They invite death.
Could have gotten 2 more upgrades here, huh? They already had the market build up. Man, they have money. They have money. Luckily they built these stables and not the extra garrison.
They will fall.
Okay, Gerslev's under siege. They're not attacking, they're sieging it. Turn 20, our first settlement is under siege. It was on turn 19 though, it's now it's turn 20. If we defeat Sigwulf, we get 1000 and Bellmasters. We have to complete it within the 6 turns though. Is it me or that new soundtrack started playing when we got besieged? Or is it because of turn 20?
Highborn son. It is treason to command me.
So a bunch of Corsairs and light cavalry. Yeah, that's dead outside the city.
Do not engage.
Grand Market 1560. So it works 22%. This is such a nice building.
The motherland fights as one.
Okay, let's take Prague.
Strike them down.
Well, we are turn 20 and the Siege of Prague. Prague is the first big obstacle this campaign, I think. At least it looks like that. It's a walled city. We got a set of siege towers. If we auto-resolve, we lose pretty much half our army, including some of our best units. Fresh coffee time? No, we're gonna do this battle and we'll go then and have a break for food and switch to Slanesh. We're splitting the streams with the Ice Court and the Seduced of Slanesh, so Kislev and Slanesh. And those two, these two get completed, then we start a third campaign. Who's the siege attacker? We build the siege towers. Kislev siege attacker is not even a bear. War bear, you need a elemental bear or little grom. I don't think there's only any other siege attackers. By capturing this city, we open a front to the north, which means Clan Molder might start coming here. But this city has good potential for fortification, but the money comes with tier 3. And there's another faction only fighting Clan Molder, so I guess it's okay. So right now, Chaos, Skaven, and Norska are our enemies. Norska being the more immediate ones. This is the last of their civil war. I guess they're gonna take the minor settlement and the civil war will continue with Dropsmith clan. This is our first walled siege in this campaign. So this is the Kislev city. Prague. We fought in Prologue. There were hell cannons on the chaos towers. Oh, how this is actually quite up in the city. All these bottleneck locations. Hopefully, we get a good use of this in the future. So it looks like there's a tower missing here. They put this house instead. So we only threaten by this tower if we deploy here. So what do we have here? Bunch of barricades, couple of tower positions. Looks like one tower here. Barricade. One tower here. Barricade. This is much more tower positions. This location can build 3 towers. As it says, I literally just gave up my first legendary campaign of Warhammer 3. Just feels like I'm playing the Kai. Did I find the units on the stairs can go all between different heights? I think they did in that siege. What's on the hill? This is the very top. Imagine a citadel on the hill, right? It's pretty good. Looks like there can be one tower here that can shoot us. The towers are kind of crazy range. There's a tower here. This is a strange position for a manual supply location. I think they have Tsar Guard in the city, so I feel like splitting is gonna be bad for us, because we're gonna have to go split the wizards then as well. She can't really do damage with her magic right now. Again, it's got a lot of Corsairs gonna die today.
Armored Corsairs!
Our
Of ice!
This ethereal towers? It's like a graphical glitch. If empty, yeah, if empty. Okay, this is their great weapons. They should be in the towers. And we have armored corsairs that can go for the gate. We could also send the Ice Guard to fight in Mel as well. This one can rush the gate here. And we can deploy cavalry on the side, see if they put any units here.
For the people!
We have the Hailstorm, we have a lot of power. And we also have a lot of shooters here. If the towers are in front of infantry, the towers are the ones that are getting shot. I don't want this one getting shot by projectiles. They have no resistances, but they have good health. Okay, let's go.
The people's ruler!
The motherland
Nobody on this side. Oh, there's actually a unit of Cossars here. Got shot by guns. Look how much HP it lost. How much resistance. There's a holy shit! What if it was so Stavros shooting? Ronnie got killed. This one is Tsargard here. Nobody shooting the other side. It's very inaccurate, but it's deadly. What the fuck is the damage? It's like double hit there. Hide, man, hide! It looks like they're taking like some serious damage there. I feel like they're just moving around. Look at this, so indecisive, constantly. Like this is some really bad behavior, guys. They need to patch this shit. Constantly indecisive. This looks like some really bad AI behavior I've seen in Rome 2 and Attila sometimes. Can we get a buff here for range? They can shoot the tower. Nice magic. Send these guys in. Use Axis boys. I'm going to send the Lancers here. They're on the wall shooting him with guns. But the AI really seems indecisive with positioning. It's like they're going left, right, never really stands on. They start shooting or something else. So this is only for the character, huh? Get rid of the scrub.
Armored Cossars! What's needed? The power of winter!
They already built new tower, huh? put this unit here on. Go there. Do you stay outside? You're just gonna get killed.
Land is power!
Cossers or spears.
March with pride!
Go there with the second tower.
Farina Catherine!
These are wing lancers and Kosovo dervishes. Nice, it's a very nice direct hit. We're dealing with Iceguard glaives here. A deep frost would have been cool against this. I'm getting one more shooter here on the wall.
Follow the bell! Hussars! Winged lancers!
They did respond to this at least.
Of the bell!
But it looks like they're taking more damage here to route. Let me just repel him like a arch on the wall. And send in the cavalry now. Their cavalry is definitely doing the damage back.
Lancers! Hussars! Attack, comrades!
They're dealing with light and heavy cavalry here.
Land is power!
So there's something shooting us here. Holy shit, look at that range, man, that tower. That range is not crazy. Okay, they have abandoned this post here. Let's go there now.
Winged lancers!
I think they're gonna route here soon.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit.
Yeah, army loss I think it triggered. We just have to fight what remains here. Thank you, Swan guy. Yeah, we routed them. There's a lot of indecisive behavior here when they could have just guarded the wall.
Taking position! Kislev endure! Spilling treacherous blood!
The armor costs Gravens did good in siege towers. There was a lot of shooting between both sides. And the wing lancers got armor.
Oh my
Those towers, they build a crazy range. I don't know why they allow such range.
What the hell?
All those wall towers are crazy, man. It's it looks like we got hit once and they like apply like 3 to 4 times damage. Lost 2 of supporters with this. 3700 experience, 1300 battle loot. The Tempest is good in a siege. We nearly lost the Patriarch. One of the armored Corsairs scared weapons did nearly 10,000 damage. Archers did damage all around. Prague has been captured!
My frozen kingdom expands.
Another veteran warrior. The cursed city is ours. And capturing this Well, we have 3 provinces, granted us 5,000 obsidian lodestone. Well, it's kind of good we captured on tier 3, so we got a tier 2 city. If we did it earlier, it would have been a tier 1, right? Harder to defend. We just had to be patient a few more turns. What does the Volk still do? +1 control. Black Cat. Okay, we can actually get some armor coursers here. There's a Thunder's Guild here, that's great. We don't want this in the city. And let's see what's here. 3 landmarks. It's exactly it looks like exactly the same building as in Kislev. Hold on. It's actually different. 250, 50 growth. And this one can remove traits from visiting Realms of Chaos. Chaos Undivided Corruption +1. The Cursed City has been sieged many times. Its people, however, are still not willing to move elsewhere. So that's why it's the Cursed City. It has Chaos Corruption. So it's Chaos Corruption on top. Bastion of the North. So Kislev doesn't have unique text. This is just generic text for Kislev. Well, Prague has a unique text. The Cursed City has been sieged many times. Okay, they're not moving. Prague might be a dying city plagued by corruption and mutations, but it's still standing defiant in northern Kislev. Skaven on the left, Norska on the right. Let's go. Look at this. All roads lead to siege Prague. Yeah, corruption. Chaos Undivided Corruption +1 is positive. That ain't right. They should be red, right? Not green. When it looks at the range, we could mess up their movement for a turn if we put Purge Steps. Right now, it's not tainted. It's a single region, so it's hard to taint it unless there's a local presence, right? So, Purge Steps, get control, and lower the enemy movement if they move around. This one, if there are a couple of provinces, they can set up things for sure. These guys have now lost their last city, so they'll be taking attrition.
Ice Queen.
Spell resistance 20%. Really scrap. This could be used. This is on the Lord only from the looks of it. I'm gonna have to check this one out one more time. Why does it doesn't remember this? Quartermaster, 3% up in production. 2013. Yeah, this is better money than income building. Get up to production skills, boys. Better than income buildings.
It is mine.
Some shekels for you. What was a close victory, right? Little Prague close victory.
Mistress of Ice.
So we're gonna start getting some money now. 2 more points in Quartermaster and round in Fear. This is where we actually gonna get started some money. Two for this guy, Ursun's Roar. And you can immediately unlock this, and you can only have 1. Interesting. Even for a range army, this one is better. Although in theory, this one could be better if it's like a perfect performance. Because you're not gonna lose any reload times. But sometimes some damage is exchanged. Magic, they're shooters. And we're not gonna be just having archers, we're gonna have to have some other stuff later. Elemental bear for sure, and some other stuffs, and this one is just too good. It's kinda sad you can only pick one. This is a strange decision. Very strange decision. They're all three good, but this one seems best. This is we get some healing, right? Large maintenance, you thought managing the income of the vampire counts was hard, Kappa, in Warhammer 2. How are you gonna be managing income here? This is gonna be even tighter. I guess you can play on normal and get double background income. Easy game, easy life. So, the second area here is... I'm getting a horse. General's horse can be most trusted and daring companion, just don't name him Daisy. She gets tougher on a horse and faster and more armor. Getting a horse. Why does this not get remembered?
The Tsarina. One land.
Absorb the units. The unit with a higher amount of entities absorbs the lower one. So that's how you retain experience. Yeah, this has been good. You can actually get some good stuff. You actually get some good stuff. I mean, look at the Ice Witch. 20% construction in local province, 30% income from sacking, and 8 attack for the Ice Guard. It's like getting 3 good traits. Even if, you know, they might be not in perfect unison for one strategy, they might be, you know, in different strategies. Okay, we can recruit rank 3 here. This is armor costs great reps. These shields. We got this is the ones. Finally we can recruit something else other than regular coasters. I mean, we got one coaster dervishes. We've been on the move. We've been on a campaign this whole 20 turns. We've been just on a warpath. You stop and you get surrounded.
None shall question me.
There it is, crap. We need some growth. 65 here. Ah, we have the Tanner's Guild. Okay, we need to get rid of the Ropesman, and at that point, dealing with Clan Molder and Norska. Try to help the defenders of Brotherhood of the Bear. These guys looks like waiting for the reinforcements, which might be blocked by the Brotherhood of the Bear. Landmarks, we'll show the landmarks on the next part. Can we forfeit this? It feels like a shit ton of money would be involved. We'll get the gear up to tier 3. And we'll get Tanner here. Now the economy is gonna get better now that we have Prague, 2 trade districts, and we are starting to unlock the further upkeep productions here, and that will get us close to the second army, even if just a medium size. If these guys say Gerslev, we're gonna have to go south instead of dealing with these guys here. Okay, we're gonna save it here, boys. This is gonna be the end of part 2 of the Ice Court. This is going to be continued. I'm gonna have a break, get some food, and we'll be back with the Seducers of Slaanesh for the rest of the stream, rest of the night. See you guys in about 30 minutes.